Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. I am Starwind, and I probably should mute this tab before it starts blaring in my ear. Hey, I did it. Place your troops. We are playing StreamRaiders, and I'm going to get some music going here so we can get into today's session. Welcome to Elsparia's Trail to the Past, where we haven't really trailed to any past, to be honest. Last week, I'll get into that. Let me introduce the characters first. I just wanted to find the peaceful music. There we go. So we have with us today Christopher. We have a Kronk. We have an Arthur. We have a Jack. And do we have a Vol? Oh, there she is. All right. I didn't. Whatever Mega tells you, I didn't do it. At any rate, last week, I probably did. But anyway, last week we were taking care of an adventuring quest. We decided to kill some time and do an adventure board quest. And one of these quests asked you to take care of some goblins in the northwestern region. They knew they were coming from there. And when you got there, you found a big old village of goblins just kind of like hunkering down. You guys planned your invasion, cleared out the majority of the combative goblins, had your ups and downs, but I don't think anybody ever technically went down, I don't think. Shallow was a pretty good tank. You can't hear them? No, then we'll have to do the intro all over again. Oh my god, it did it again, like I swear to god. Alright, try that again. Okay. I have Christopher. Should say hi.
I'm not repeating myself.
Kronk.
Good evening.
Arthur.
Hello.
Jack.
Howdy.
Vol.
Hi.
Alright, this is where I'm going to start needing people to actually be here at the beginning of the stream. I swear to god, I clicked the unmute button. This happened Friday. And then when I alt-tabbed, I don't know if maybe it's an alt-tab thing or something, but when I alt-tabbed away from it, it muted the, I muted them again or something. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't do it. I don't know. Anyways, we were talking about how we defeated this big old group of goblins last week, and we finished clearing them out, the majority of them that were combative, and you also cleared out, well, I don't know, you got things to look into here. Oh, I'm busy now. What? What?
You got toenail clipper?
No. Sorry about that. But yeah, so here we are at the beginning of our scene where you have all gathered into a area where most of these goblins are dead at your feet. There are buildings where a ray of sickness was cast over, but there can't possibly be anything inside, right? We now join our currently scheduled broadcast. Let's see what happens as the eyes of Dorian kind of like zoom in on you guys. Take it away.
Dorian, you can come down now.
Oh, okay, boss, on my way. And he appears next to your shoulder. You can move his token over there.
I was just gonna say, do you think we should go look for the prisoners, or if there's anyone around at all?
It would be good to do so, just to be safe.
All right.
I'm gonna look at these buildings over here, and I'm gonna gesture to the buildings that was inside the ray of sickness. Sickening.
The
Sickening
ray of
radiance.
sickness. The sickening
that
rays
thing.
of radiance.
Ray of Sickness is a significantly lower spell slot.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so yeah,
It's
I mean,
6-12.
let's roll investigation. Yeah, just kind of like ping the general area you want to go for and do it one at a time. So like Jack, where are you wanting to ping to check out?
Just kind of like this little area here inside
Okay.
these little huts.
Absolutely. Yeah, give me an investigation and let's see what's in there, shall we?
Oh, that's an 8.
That's a terrible roll. There's a bunch of burlap sacks, potatoes, lot of like vegetables and sorts. Seems like a stock more than anything else where you've been checking.
Yeah, I'm gonna just start moving in a clockwise
Okay.
motion. So I'll just start going over here next.
All right. All right. Well, does anybody else want to do an investigation somewhere
Oh.
before I return to
Ah,
Jack?
I do. I'm wanting to scout out the big building because I think we took down all the threats, but that's the big building that has the highest chance of like possibly having prisoners.
Yeah, make an investigation. Ping where you want to look though. Like, there's plenty of buildings. I need specific region.
Do you see it? I'm pinging it a lot.
Are you
You could just move your
pinging
token.
away? Are you pinging away from
Hold
the
on.
party?
I forgot I have a brown token. I'm right. That building.
Oh, okay. Okay, that building.
Let me change my color. You couldn't see it because of camouflage with the
Yeah.
roof.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's what happened. All right. Yeah. So yeah, give me that investigation as you kind of like break away from everybody else.
Oh, minus the 5. Minus the 5. That's my athletics thing.
No problem. You athletically stretch your mind out and you just find a lot of scribbles. You see a big map of the current camp, and there's like lines and markings. Do you speak Goblin?
Ah, no, I speak bigger people. Giant.
Yeah. So these little people words don't make any sense to you, or if it's even words, it's a bunch of scribbles.
I'll
Gibber.
still take it with me if it's possible.
Yeah, sure, you can untack it. They got it like 4 rocks on each corner of it.
All right.
Anybody else want to look around, or?
Yeah. So, sorry. Arthur will kind of come down to this area. I'm just going to move my token with it. Down here.
Oh, okay.
Check for any bodies, check for anything valuable.
Yeah, make an investigation. If you roll an 8, roll 20 doesn't like you guys today.
Nope.
Okay, that's better. Valuables, you say. There are a lot of belongings, not necessarily valuables, but like a lot of belongings, like utensils, clothing of sorts, for a goblin. Um, Definitely like a lot of materialistic items that don't look like they hold a lot of actual value, but it's just like your run-of-the-mill household items for a goblin. And there's like several of these living spaces that have been set up for multiple goblins to kind of like live together in these facilities.
Junk. Oh, ladle. Might murder someone with this.
Yeah, you might be able
Heal.
to. That 23 though, I think you'll also find like loose gemstones that they've gathered. So I will say, like, you look through a vase, right, and you hear some clinking noises at the bottom of it. There are 8 gemstones in here. We'll call them Laplulis, worth about 50 gold each. I'm gonna shut my door because apparently he's in a singing mood tonight. Stream it. Alright. Anything else there, Arthur?
Nope. Eventually he'll just rejoin the group.
Alright. Kronk and Christopher, do you have any investigations you want to try?
Kronk's gonna check out like all these bigger kind of or medium-sized buildings for, I don't know, like stragglers, like goblin babies, I guess, and maybe some foodstuffs.
Make a investigation then, my friend. But what you do see plain as day as you're walking through these buildings, these are like barracks, like where they're more militant soldiers were kind of like resting, or where they come to call it a day, right? So you see like several like makeshift bunks that are put together, and a bunch of foot lockers that are like scattered around. You kind of like flip them open, and it's like mostly like I would say you would find like regular dagger weapons laying around, like maybe 10 to 15 daggers in total if you wanted to do something with that. There's like 5 short bows that are hanging against the wall. There's like 3 quivers of arrows. Um,
Yeah, Kronk's gonna leave all that behind.
yeah, that's why I didn't think I should get too heavy on that. But yeah, a lot of weapons, as you can see, as they're kind of like strewn about here in this location. With that mediocre investigation, that's about all you see or hear. Like, there's really... You guys definitely cleared out whatever was here. It would be a straggler's worst nightmare if they stayed. Alright, Christopher, anything for you before I go back to Jack?
I guess Christopher would have tried to look about in like I guess it would seem like the more important buildings, or like like that seemed like distinctive.
The one
Like
that
as
was
far
the
as like
most
just like
important...
hobbles.
Yeah, like the one main important building you saw Vol go towards. But, there's a variety of like what looks like barracks that were kind of, it looks like your friends might have gotten all the more important looking buildings. But you're welcome to make a check as well, like maybe check the other side where these are. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and check out the other side and maybe get some assistance from Dorian as like an extra set of eyes.
All right.
Also, just to be safe, just because that there were mages in here, he'll have detect magic on. So we'll see what happens here.
Okay.
14.
14? You could swear you hear snoring in the back of this building that you're currently in. Like, you go into this building, and then there's like a... But it's like way...
He's just gonna...
Way to the back, yeah. Go ahead.
He's going to, like, mentally tell Dorian, could you check on that for me? I don't exactly know what that is.
Yeah, boss. Let me go take a gander real quick, and he'll kind of like float in that direction. Make a perception check for him.
I get to pull out Dorian's character sheet.
I know, right? It's like you get to do things with this guy. I only roleplay the parts where he's alive. Oh. Is that the
That's
right
sad.
thing, though? Is it still the spider form, though? Like, would that still pertain to him?
Wait, did I hit the...
Oh, you hit spider.
It's Spooter's showing. Are you sure?
Oh,
you don't have,
okay.
Like, the imp? You need an
Okay.
imp, don't you?
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Spooter.
imp is down below. So it's because like Dorian is like, as far as like my list, it's like Christopher's character sheet, Dorian Spider's character sheet, and then Faustus's old character sheet, and then Imp Dorian. It's like my eyes get drawn.
I will archive Faustus here in a little bit. That way you can at least see only 3.
Okay. All right, let's try that again.
Hey, that's a lot better. He kind of like... He goes over to one of the bunks, and there's like a blanket or something just completely covering something, and it's coming from underneath. He mentally tells you, yeah, there's something over here sawing some serious logs, boss. What do you want to do?
How far away is Christopher from the others?
Good question. Everybody's scattered.
Which barrack is he in, Star, then? That might help you out.
Hold on, I'll place.
Yeah, there's like, just drag me over to where it is.
Yeah, I've been playing over here. Don't mind me, I'll sit right here and wait. But yeah, so like Dorian's back here, and he's pointing this out to you. Yeah, Vol's probably the closest one who's rolling up a map and about to walk out of their command center or whatever. But
Christopher is going to send a message to Vol. Could I have this for something?
Yeah, let me help you out. And then she kind of realizes, where are you?
she stands out there looking for you. But make a perception check. Yeah, that's how we do this.
Let's do it. I'm kind of curious. Like, message doesn't tell you where the person is. I'm just kind of like, let's see. She's proficient in.
Yeah, you kind of like step out, and he's like at the doorway of this building that's across the street from you in a way, over in this location.
All right. And then just starts wandering over. What's up?
It appears, like in through message, it appears we found a straggler that's sleeping.
Want me to grapple him? Message backed.
Send another message. Well, I can keep him held for 10 minutes, if that's all we need.
If you do that, I can also make sure to tie him up. I have spare rope.
Dorian sends you a message. I'm gonna poke him with a stick.
Christopher is like, it's like, wait, Dorian.
He goes looking for a stick though, but yeah, he doesn't find one right away. What? It'll be fun. Your messages start crossing.
Like... Oh my god. But the key thing I was gonna also tell Christopher too is like I'm also gonna like when he gives me the message back, I'm gonna like also you could just whisper with your mouth. I could read lips.
Oh,
just so
sorry. Old habits.
But that's so boring.
And then and on top of that, I was gonna mention with Vol, it's like if it's someone that knows how to read this map I found, maybe we could use him to help out. Or them. Or it. I don't judge.
But you are.
And then follow this way, as he just like motions to follow him.
So you guys start stepping closer into it, and you see Dorian kind of like looking underneath some bunks for like a stick or something. He's like, yeah, no. He kind of like message back to you. I don't see any sticks, boss. Hey, don't you have a sword I could borrow? But yeah, you guys.
He'll telepathically say, "I'm pretty sure Vol is more proficient in stick poking."
Oh, that's excellent. All right, great. And he kind of like re-emerges at your shoulders, and he kind of like points over to the bunk. Over there.
All right. Vol's getting ready in like position to like, you know, finish up tying up or like grappling down if he's not grappled, you know.
Huh?
So I'm waiting for Christopher to do what he needs to do.
Yeah, Christopher is just going to, he's going to use 2 charges from his staff to cast Levitate on the body.
Okay. So all of a sudden we see this blanket float up into the air with whatever's underneath it. And it kind of like shifts in the air a little bit, like it's stretching out all the way. Like it's like, oh, this bed just got really comfy. And its arms are just like dangling there. And you can kind of like see like the green arms of a goblin dangling down. And the snoring continues.
And then... Oh, wait, go ahead, Mega.
He was just going to mouth. It's like, well, he's ready.
Hey, boss, what'd you say? I didn't hear you. No.
So Vol goes for the grab.
Uh-huh.
So, athletics with advantage?
Sure. Why not? You should be good at this, right?
He's not expecting it.
Yeah, I absolutely don't think he is. Go for it. Well, that'd be silly if it was 2 8s, wouldn't it? Man,
That's
everybody's just.
why I
I'm
asked for
still. I'm
advantage.
still.
I
I'm
was
still.
sad.
Yeah, the rolls are low today, my friends. Yeah, you
That's
grab him,
22.
and as you grab him, it kind of like wraps his arms around your neck. You know, like you got him from the back, right? Like you're grabbing around him, and he's kind of like
Uh-huh.
reaching around, and he's like, it's like he's trying to fluff his pillow, but he's actually fluffing your hair.
While he does that, I grab the blanket and start wrapping him in the blanket like you do
Oh,
when you want to like
bag, yeah,
trap someone in the blankets. It's like,
yeah.
looks like I don't need rope.
There you go.
I
And
turn him
then
into a goblin burrito.
I just want to imagine that you're just wrapping him up like a baby, but tighter.
Exactly.
he's in swaddle by the time you get out. Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
And he doesn't wake up. He's like in the most comfortable state he's ever been in. Like however hard that cot was, man, it got really comfortable just all of a sudden. So yeah. Matter of fact, you could even like pull him along like a little dog in the air.
I'm gonna literally, like, after wrapping him in that blanket, tie a rope around to make sure it doesn't unravel, and then take him around like a little doggo,
There you
like
go.
gently, more like a baby doggo.
I love how we don't even know what he's gonna do if he ever wakes up, but he is fast asleep in this waddle of cloth that has him trapped inside a blanket. And yeah, you guys can go wherever you want at this point.
Vol kind of nods that she's successfully done it, and then kind of
Just
like
because
this
it's a
hand.
little, just because it's a
sorry.
little amusing, he's gonna keep concentrating on levitation.
Mm-hmm. And do you guys walk out with him at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
like about there.
Yeah, Dorian leaps off your shoulder and says, "I'll be right back, boss. I gotta go find a stick."
Christopher just shrugs. It's just like, well, it's not like he can hurt us if he wakes up now.
Yeah, yeah. So he goes off. Go ahead.
She's like, that's mighty true. She just kind of like holds the thing in her arms.
Yeah.
Now,
Dorian comes back with a stick. Hey, boss, I found one. I thought you said she was gonna poke him. Like, what's up? I'm like waiting, and there ain't nothing happening. So sometimes you gotta take things in your own hands, right, boss? He's trying to start to poke the bag.
I feel so tempted to go like pull out my mace of terror and attempt to scare him away.
I mean, you do you, girl. I ain't gonna tell you how to play your character. I'm just trying to give these NPCs some color.
No, don't worry about it. Probably Vol would just turn her body to block it. So every time he tries to like poke the body, he just pokes her armor.
Hey,
Dorian, wouldn't it be better? Wouldn't it be better if he woke up with everyone to see?
But look, there's a problem here, boss. This lady here, she does not want to allow me to finish what I started. Like, this is a task mission that I was put on, maybe by my own needs, but I'm unable to complete my task. What do you want me to do, boss?
It's like,
Also,
honestly, I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised you're not using your powers of invisibility to circumvent her.
Oh yeah, let me do that. He goes invisible.
Roll that stealth. I need to see this.
Yeah, roll me stealth check as Dorian. Okay.
Damn.
So he kind of like circumvents you. You're like, where did he go? Where did he go? And he starts poking the bag, and you just hear a couple of giggles from inside.
I start to go like, I look at Christopher, go like, and I'm not gonna mouth to him, go like, I'm gonna walk away from the invisible creature that you just summoned, and just starts walking back to the main commander building.
He goes, hey boss, check it out. She's giving me so many attacks of opportunity. Should I take them?
Oh my god.
Poke. All right, no, but anyway,
honestly, Christopher's just so flabbergasted by the situation that he doesn't have anything in response to that.
Shella kind of like noticed you guys on the road. Oh, there you all are. Did you find anything?
Well, we did find a straggler, as he kind of like eyes toward the bundled goblin.
Yeah, Arthur, I would say you were fixing to come back from your investigation at this point too. I don't want to leave you guys out, so feel free to join in whenever you can see the party. So like Shella noticed, and you guys can like notice Shella from over there where you're at, Jack and Kronk, and if you want to join them or wait for them to rejoin you, it's up to you at this point.
So I'm moving my token. He'll just look at the goblin.
You're gonna see Vol whenever people get close. She's just gonna put her hand to her mouth, like making those shush sound to be like a little quiet.
Should I stab him? As he just kind of pulls out a rapier.
You hear a voice in the ear. Ah, no point. The guy just keeps chuckling every time I poke it.
Vol's gonna be like nodding no, go like, not yet, mouthing it to you, just go like, not yet. He might be friendly.
I'm over here as a DM thinking, was it worth my time to name this goblin? We're about to find out.
And then I'm gonna look at, Christopher and just kind of go like, do you want him inside the building or do you want him to be woken up here?
Well, I shouldn't think it matters where he wakes up, as long as he can communicate.
Alright. So, Vol's gonna do a nice little slap in the face for this old goblin.
Really? Through this bundled up cloth that you... Are you unbundling him first, or...
No.
Here, we'll use this as a token for him.
I'm not trying to like beat him to death hard. It's more like waking him up like, hey, wake up.
Let me see if he wakes up. Not right now. My watch was done hours ago. I'm going...
Okay, now I slap him for real.
Okay. Schwack! Roll an attack roll.
Oh my god. This better not kill him. Alright, let's see my modifier. It's +2, so I'm gonna roll 20 + 2.
It's 20 + 5.
Oh yeah, 20 plus.
Yeah, you slap.
+5, +5.
So you hear a ruckus in the back, like where? Wow, it's so. What? Oh shoot! It's my watch already. I swear, I just. And then he starts going into Goblin. Whoa! What are you doing? And I don't know. Did anybody speak Goblin? I don't think so.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. So he's over there ranting in Goblin, and I can pretend what this whole conversation is all in my head now.
Apologies, but we don't speak your tongue. If you know any others, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Son of a whore! Who turned out the lights and who are you people?
My name is Kronk.
Well,
What?
the one that's currently carrying you.
Carrying me? I thought I was encrusted in the valleys of darkness. I thought the darkness has laid its eyes upon me. Ah! He's struggling to try to
Valleys
get
of darkness.
Some nursery rhyme I heard a long time ago. You know, Grandma Goblin tried to scare kids with it.
I see.
If it helps you out, we're not gonna hurt you unless you try to hurt us. We really don't have any reason to cause you trouble.
Persuasion check.
dokie.
And the reason I asked for these, folks, is so that I can mentally play the conversation game that's going on in my head. How do I actually feel about these people telling me they're not going to attack me?
Here we go. Oh.
He tenses up a bit. He's like, how can I believe you? I mean, look at you. You already got me in this. What am I in? Oh, wait, this is my blanket, ain't it? Oh, God, my feet really stink that bad. He said something in Goblin.
Look at it this way. If we wanted to hurt you, you would already have been hurt.
You know, that's kind of a problem right now. I can't look at much of anything at the moment.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, I have a lot of random things I could give you. Pulls out complimentary pillow mints.
Is she trying to do something? I can't tell.
Well, perhaps you should at least allow his head to be able to see what's happening.
That, well, that makes a lot of sense. Makes it possible for his head to pop open.
All right, he pops out like a head out of a potato sack. Whew. Man, don't go to the south end of this blanket, man. It is terrible down there. Who are you people?
I definitely won't.
Where are you from? What are you doing here?
Well, I'm afraid to inform you that you are probably the last living one in this camp. The others have fled south.
He looks around the camp. Uh-huh. He goes quiet.
Bull unintentionally just starts to rock him for some reason. It's like, I don't know why, he's the perfect size.
He kind of like, yeah. He kind of like slowly starts to doze back to sleep.
No. It's like,
he's trying to give you the silent treatment, but you're rocking him. He's like, given the perfect moment to disconnect from all this.
then all of a sudden she's just gonna stop and go like, pillow mint. Pulls out pillow mint.
Tries to bring an arm out, but can't.
I'll just do it for you. Just puts it, like, unwraps it, but just like puts it in the mouth. It's like, all right.
Yeah. As you kind of like drop the pillow mint into his mouth, he kind of like gobbles it, and you can't help but smell like the rank of rotten eggs coming off his breath. This is a lot better than the rations we ate the other day.
So, how about we chat a little bit? You have nowhere to go right now.
I mean, I do, but doesn't look like I'm going there.
Yeah, the more reason to just give us a chat, you know?
Well, if you answer our questions, we'd be more than happy to let you follow your kin.
I might even reward you with something else. Pulls out a flask of banshee liquor.
Ooh, that looks interesting. Well, seeing as you woke me up from my restful sleep, I guess I can answer your questions.
Well, I'm gonna look at Christopher. It's like, can you read this map? Unravels this little map and puts it on the ground.
He goes, yeah, see that spot right there? He kind of like puts his nose against where a road is. You see this? That's a road. You see this? Points at one of the buildings. Know what that is?
I'm guessing one of the buildings.
Oh my god, you're brilliant at this map reading. Why did you need me again?
I can't read what the map says in this gibberish kind of thing. Points to the random squiggles everywhere.
Oh, that one. He kind of like points to one on the map that indicates this building. Says command center.
Then, curious question: do you know if you have any prisoners, or are there any spots that might have prisoners?
Persuasion.
Come on! All right,
We gotta
let's
see
do
how.
this round.
Yeah, we gotta see how stalwart this guy is as a soldier.
It is. It is always funny to have.
Come on!
It always is funny to have the
Non-charisma.
fighter do all the persuasion checks. This is great.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Oh, she's doing it in a persuasive manner, so I have to ask for persuasion. Like, if she wants intimidation, she's gonna have to turn it up a notch.
I'm playing it nice. I don't want to be intimidating yet because I can pull that off easily.
He goes, what? Huh? Who? I don't know what you're talking about. Prisoners.
Arthur
I
will
mean,
then buy a
Christopher will
torch
do an
and
insight.
What was Arthur saying?
Sorry. So Arthur will quickly light a torch and just kind of hold it up. Alternatively, I could just beat you with this torch until you tell me.
Here's the
You
bad cop.
totally
Go ahead.
could.
All right, that's the insight. All right, let me roll a deception for this guy real quick. Or persuasion. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm still telling myself the story, so let's see what it is. Straight roll. He's obviously lying. Prisoners. What are you talking about? We don't catch anything around here.
Should I roll my intimidation real quick, or?
Yeah, you can. And then you threaten to beat him with an inch of his life with a torch. And he goes, oh, that sounds... You know, you might be able to get the kinks out of my neck if you do it just right. Ah, yeah. He would offer you a shoulder, but unfortunately, he's still backed up.
Now, I'm afraid that you don't have a particularly strong poker face.
Who's playing poker? What is that even? Wait. It's what he's got. He, like, points at the stick with the nose to Dorian. Or, no, wait, Dorian's invisible. Never mind. Belay my last. I had to remember stuff.
I don't appreciate being lied to. Vol, could you let go of him real quick?
Why? I would love to. Let's go, and he's still like levitating. Am I right?
Yeah, he's still up in the air. Oh, hey, wait, where am I? Why am I floating? Help! He kind of runs in place.
And Christopher's going to like lift him up about 20 feet in the air.
Dorian.
Yes, boss.
Have you ever heard of a merry-go-round?
I could go around and be merry. How should I do it?
Oh, it's very simple. All you have to do is just take his body and just keep spinning it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I could do that. And all of a sudden, we just see the bag itself moving in a circle slowly at first, and then it starts to pick up speed, and eventually it's just going really fast in a motion that just... Whoa. Oh no, not the tumblers.
Now, if you would be so kind as to tell us where the prisoners are, I would be more than happy to make it stop.
He's just kind of like yelping at this point. Hey boss, I don't think he's gonna shut up. Should I poke him too?
It's like, no, let it stop for a moment.
Alright, he's like, oh, stop. Alright, we'll see where this lands. And he's still rotating for a while. Like, he stopped spinning him, but he's still rotating a bit. Alright, come on, big money. $1. No. Eventually, he kind of like stops up there in the air. He's like, the prisoners are... I don't know, give me an intimidation or persuasion, whatever one you want to do there, Christopher.
Well, I know which one I'm rolling.
Advantage, because you threatened this guy within an inch of his life. Okay.
Not much.
Yeah, he
difference, but-
kind of says, okay. They're in the pit.
And
They're-
that pit would be where exactly?
Hold on, I don't know where I am right now. Hold on. Over, I don't know. Maybe this, he's like pointing at this one, but he's not sure about it.
Help him stop spinning and go like,
How are you going to get 20
Alright.
feet up in the air to stop him?
with an arrow. I'm joking.
Well, that'd be one way to
God.
do it. That'd be one way to do it.
No, but probably she's just gonna like go to Christopher and go like, want to lower him down so that he stops going dizzy.
Just kind of like motions his finger downward, and the levitate brings him back into Vol's arms.
Alright. Well, you guys are kind of like settling up there. I need to double check with Jack. Jack, did you say you had somewhere else you wanted to check real quick?
Yeah, I was just circling around this area here. It's your
Mhm.
last. I'm gonna like circle around that, like just basically the whole area, the huts,
Alright.
and this
Alright.
area too.
Tell you what, I need either perception or investigation, whichever one you feel comfortable with, and depending upon what you pick, gives you that kind of information.
I will flash of genius myself to make that a 22.
Alright. As you enter into that hut where you're currently standing by, you can see, like, it's a makeshift hut. It doesn't look like it's made for a purpose until you get inside, and then you can see, like, a little table of sorts, and there's, like, chains thrown about, and manacles, and all kinds of implements of capture, if you would. Yeah, that's about it in here. If you want, there's also, like, a box that's off to the side. It looks like a lock box. It's a big trunk that's just kind of like been tied down. Doesn't have like an actual lock, but it's got like a very sophisticated knot just keeping it closed.
Yeah, I'm gonna use just a dagger to cut the rope.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of effort, and then it eventually becomes undone. Inside, you can see what looks like clothing, but not goblin clothing. We're talking like garments that belong to women and men, humans, elves, or dwarves, who knows. There's actually a chainmail in here that kind of like catches your eye. There's a few bags at the very bottom. Looks like they might have either coins or gemstones in them or something. And a lot of loose. No, I guess all that would probably be in a bag. Yeah, so there's like 3 bags in here.
Yeah, I'll just collect the bags, and I saw chainmail in there too.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just regular chain. I'll spend 10 minutes to ritual cast identify on it.
All right. You're identified because they probably spent about 10 minutes in that entire scene. Comes back. You know what? I'll roll a random on this. I'll let it be a random. Let me see how. You want high, but if it's low, it's just regular. I'll say it's +1.
Oh. Alright, well, I'll grab that too, and just kind of... Yeah, I'll put it, just kind of heave it with me for now. I don't know if I have enough room in either of my bags of holding.
I mean, you can always come back to this stuff too a little later if you need to, but at the moment, like you find all these utensils and stuff, and then as you kind of like step out to get some wind, catch your breath, because it's kind of rank in there. But as you kind of like step out, you can't help but notice that there is like the glint of metal, even if it's like rusted. Like there's still like a glint of metal coming from like what looks like a hole at the bottom of this pit here.
Okay, I'm gonna set everything down at the top of where I am.
Right.
And how deep is this pit? Is it like a slant in?
It looks like it goes about 10 feet down, and then it's got like just kind of like, I guess it would be like an incline in. like a steep incline to get in. Like you can probably slide down it, no problem, but getting back up is going to be the issue.
All right. I'm gonna tap the stone in my ear and just say like, listen, I don't know what's going on with all y'all, but I need to check something out. Don't touch the stuff sitting outside this pit. It's mine. Don't touch it.
Why does he not want us to touch it? Go ahead.
And I'm gonna slide down with the wand out and start to slowly approach the hole.
What was he saying? Or for continuity, currently Pyra and Leon have Christopher's stone. So he's the only one who can't hear all this.
Oh.
I don't have a stone at all either.
Oh yeah, so it's Shella, Arthur, and Kronk hearing this conversation. Kronk already wandered off. Oh, Jack, go ahead, Kronk.
Well, the goblin said there might be people in this pit, so I went over to the pit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you hear that message in your head, Kronk. I'll visit you for a moment. And, like, do you say anything back in the stone, or do you just keep doing what you're doing?
I'm intently looking for people.
Yeah, go ahead and make me either perception or investigation, whichever you feel comfy with. Yeah, you look around this pit, and it's just odd that there's a easy to get down here pathway into the pit. You don't think there's anything extraordinary here. You kind of like see where a few of those wargs were kind of like huddled up, and yeah, you could just see like a lot of fur here. It's like this was like a pit where they would rest the animals.
We're no prisoners in that pit.
There might be another pit then.
Well, wait for him to get his bearings.
Yeah.
Are you feeling better, buddy? Do you have a
name?
name? It might help us out instead of just call you little buddy.
Yeah, that is. What's it to you? I shouldn't have to tell you my name.
I mean, like, if you want to have friends, you might want to tell a name. If you want to have enemies, then we don't need to worry about names.
Persuasion? Intimidation? Your choice?
This was an intimidation.
Yeah, I'll take either.
Because I'm gonna stop rolling persuasion.
Okay, that's better.
That's better.
He goes up. They call me Scabby.
Well, Scabby, do you feel better now?
No. He kind of like juggles around in this bag, and he's still floating. So like his momentum's kind of like putting him in an orbital spin. He's like head down, ass up at the moment. Oh man, my blood is going all the way to my head. I don't know if I can find this pit you're looking for.
Full just readjusts him to be normal.
Whoa.
How about
Boss, you sure you don't want me to poke him?
No, not until... I mean, not unless he isn't able to take us where we need to.
Couple of thwacks across the head. I mean, anyway.
No, you never aim for the head. Their mind gets all woozy.
Oh, hey. I forgot. You guys don't have these cool stones, do you? Jack said that he's got some stuff that he doesn't want you guys to get into.
Did he tell you why or where he is right now?
$45 more.
Sorry about that. He said he's still over there by the... Honestly, I don't think she would know, actually. I don't know. He didn't come this way, so I assume he's back where we were.
Then... should one of us go back him up if there's anything wrong, and then we go check the other pits, maybe close by?
So, he'll turn to Scabby. In that direction, is the pit you were referring to over there?
Where am I? Where?
For reference, I do believe that's your main building, as he points to the building they're next to.
Oh, yeah, that's where our... Oh, okay. Oh! Yeah, that direction. That sounds about right.
Well then, I do believe it would be good for us to go in that direction anyway.
Okay, let's go take a look. Yeah, Jack.
All right.
They're coming over to steal your stuff, Jack.
Just gonna start carrying him. Still like
Yeah.
swaddling him, just like kind of like not even thinking about it.
Whoa, whoa. Yeah, wherever you want to land. So, Jack, do you go down into the pit or?
Yeah, I'm going down into the pit.
Alright, so you kind of like catch the edge, you kind of like slide down. Dirt and gravel kind of like fall down with you. Then you get down this slanted, very uppity, steep slope that you just slid down, and then you see the opening to a cave.
Yeah, I'm going to slowly approach it and see if I can find whatever the glint I saw.
You see what looks like a chain leading all the way inside, and it's kind of like attached to the wall next to where the cabin or the cave door is.
Anyone in there?
No reply.
Of course. Let's see. Oh,
I should mention too. You do have my bat on. No, my bat died, didn't they? Never mind.
Never mind.
You know what?
Yeah, they would have eventually been caught in one of those fireballs.
That's what I'm saying. I remembered, and I was like, hold on, wait, nope, Jack was in there.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's not on the field right now.
Yeah, I remember.
All right, go ahead, Jack. You kind of like notice your group is slowly gathering at the top. By the way, go ahead, continue.
Yeah. I'm going to use magical tinkering to. I need a tiny non-magical object, so I'm just gonna take out that spare wand I have, just the normal one that I'm not using anymore, and I'll just put it up. And I'm going to use my smith's tools to basically give it that first one. The object sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius in dim light for additional 5 feet.
Okay. So you got
So I'll
like
be
a
holding
little
that
flashlight. Yeah, you got a flashlight now. All right.
Like a tiny crappy torch, and I'm just gonna slowly walk inside the cave.
All right. Yeah. So you start to walk in. You can see the chain down below, continuing to kind of like lead you further in. You guys see Jack walk into the cave as you all kind of like make your way up there at this point. Going further in, Jack, you see that the chain kind of like leads to a couple of lumps.
All right, I'm gonna have one at the ready, or the arcane firearm at the ready. I'm gonna kind of slowly try to stealthily, despite with the light, check to see what the lumps are.
Yeah, you get closer and raggedy clothing kind of cloak a slumped over body of a woman who is past her living state, as it were. The other one seems to be a little bit of a younger person who was captured and a slave at the time and apparently passed away from whatever killed the previous.
Would I be able to tell if they died from Christopher's spell?
Let me recollect something real quick. Christopher, do we remember how far that spell reached?
I'll let you know that it did not get far enough to that pit. Also, because of how far he was down, it also would not have been able to reach them anyway.
Make a medicine check.
Okay. 17.
It's hard to tell, but looks like asphyxiation, perhaps, or like you don't see any markings around the neck or anything like that, but they seem to be oxygen starved in their state when they passed, and as you kind of like look around, there's a bird cage off to the left, and looks like there's a dead canary nearby.
Oh.
Would I know what that means for a canary to be dead? Like,
You're an
in a cave?
artificer. I'm gonna say yes.
Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna start backing the hell out of the cave.
All right, so yeah, you back out.
Yeah. All right. Everyone. Oh, good. You're all here.
Oh, hey, Jack.
Yeah. I found the prisoners.
Any alive?
Nope. 2 dead. Woman, guy who's younger, and a dead canary in a cage. So I'm not going further into that cave.
Would you like someone to have it explored anyway?
Do you not know what it means to have a canary bringing into a cave?
Yes, I'm fully aware. That's what Dorian's for.
Just like gestures over to him.
And he points at
The air
empty space.
not bother me either.
The air never bothered me anyway. Sorry.
Alright, I haven't
Yep.
explored.
He's immune to poisons and is resistant to fire.
Alright, well. I was really hoping not to find any dead prisoners. Which is why I was exploring this area. But it doesn't look like they were killed by your spell, thankfully. Because if it were, I probably would have stabbed you.
And
But they certainly
then I
died.
cut your head off.
Yeah, well,
Go Croc. Damn.
Yeah. I
The
was not
scimitar
sick.
speed is for more than just looks.
Oh my god.
Don't mess with Grunk's friends.
Yeah.
That caught me off guard.
It gave me a good chuckle.
Christopher has a big anime sweat drop. It's like
I'm probably gonna like knock like a Scabby's head and be like, "Is this the only spot where you said the prisoners would be, or are there more?"
Oh yeah. No. This is where they would be. Like we captured these people. We found this metal stuffy that like the 4G guys like to use, and like it's underneath this earth thing. I don't know the particulars. Do I look like a freaking goblin that would know that?
You're the only one that is alive to know that.
I know where the prisoners are. That's it. Looks like you found them. Congratulations. I can go now, right?
Full still hangs on to him, go like, "So Christopher,
I do have
Go
I
ahead.
do have one more question, and this concerns you as well.
Uh-huh.
Have there been, aside from us, I suppose, but have there been any strange or possibly dangerous creatures new to the area?
Like the usual. I mean,
Some time ago, in fact, believe it was just 2 days ago, we found an individual that was dead, but also with rusted materials.
let me put on his thinking cap real quick, see if he knows anything. Yeah, thinking cap will do this. Huh.
oh Jesus.
Yeah, so he goes,
wow!"
rusting materials. Now that you mention it, the other night, around midnight or so, there's a bunch of strange skeleton creatures that tried to attack the village. Took a while to put them down, but we did it. It was no problem. They had a bunch of crappy short swords and stuff, but that's about it.
Did you happen to remember where they came from? The direction?
That's the weirdest thing. Like, they came from all over. Like, the entire outside of our fortress was kind of like spotted with them. It wasn't like they were concentrated in one place, but they were kind of like spotted to the left a little, to the right, a little to the north. And yeah, we just picked them off as we saw them. Like, they weren't coming in waves or anything. Well, that was a tough night.
Curious. I suppose then you've already disposed of the bodies.
Weird thing? There were no bodies after we killed them.
No bodies, as in they dissipated?
Like dust in the wind.
Is that some kind of wizard things that wizards can do?
He's over there trying to blow, but he couldn't get his hand out.
Christopher would like to roll Arcana to see if maybe that sounds familiar.
Sure.
Let's give it a try. 18.
Ethereal bleed.
Oh. I mean, I suppose I've read things about it, but I didn't expect we'd be in such an encounter.
I love how all I had to do was say that. Now we know everything.
Well, no, it's just like, just because, like, high Arcana roll, like,
so we can
like
bring
probably
it to
had
light.
to read about it at some point.
Yeah. But no, I think it's came up a couple of times. The ethereal bleed. You guys had some experience with it from time to time, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, this
It's,
definitely reeks of it.
Kind of like turns to the others. Well, I can assure you of this. Dangerous, there's really nothing we can do about that particular situation, but thankfully it's not the responsibility of something more sinister.
I was seeing if Shella would know.
Then,
What happened?
Then we don't have to worry about it too much being, in other words, caused by someone, but more by nature, is what you're saying?
I would say it's less of nature and more just an affliction to the plane, is the best way I can describe it. But yes, it's not linked to any one individual. We've had at least one unfortunate encounter back in Parenthia. But nevertheless,
So, like, turns to the goblin.
it's like you've done as we asked, so I do believe it is fair to let you go. You'll find your kin have escaped to the south.
Let me release him over in the gate first. I'll help him unbind over there. Vol just kind of starts carrying him off in this direction.
Okay. Oh, it's so nice
then-
of you.
And then Christopher will turn to Dorian.
Would you mind giving that cave a look-see, just so we can figure out what's down there without endangering the rest of us?
Where did you go, Vo? I lost you.
Oh, I'm heading back to the gate we were at.
Oh, west. Okay. You'll see that token go all over the place. Oh, yeah, boss. Let me get right on that. And Dorian will kind of like invisibly go into the cave.
And then Christopher will just plop himself on the ground, cross-legged, and just see through Dorian's eyes as he's exploring.
So he gets in, he sees what Jack has seen up to this point, and then he sees the chain continues further in. And as he kind of like goes further in, about 15, 20, 25, it starts to turn a little bit. Seems to be going down 30, 40, 50 feet or so. And then eventually gets to like a room that's kind of been scaffolding kind of like placed around in different locations within it. And there's like a lot of mining tools kind of like spread out, sparsely thrown all over the place here. And he kind of like takes a look around. Make a perception as our good old Dorian. And I'll say, since you're looking through his eyes, you have advantage. Alright.
19.
Yeah, that works. So he kind of like glances around and something catches his eyes and yours as well. And he's like, I wonder what that is. And that chain kind of like goes underneath a bunch of garments. And there seems to be a lump within it. Hey boss, should I pull the blanket back, see what's in here? Mentally to you.
Yes, but be cautious, although based on the
Yikes!
previous bodies, they also might be dead.
And as he kind of like pulls it up, you can see like a gnat of reddish hair just kind of like spilling up, and a big old beard of a dwarf just kind of like buried into the blankets. And it seems like he's got some cloth kind of like over his mouth, and he seems to be breathing. Hey boss, I think this one's alive. And we can kind of hear a grunt. And he tries to pull the cover back over.
Oh, just Christopher like comes out of his perception for a moment and turns to the others.
There's one still alive in there, a dwarf.
All right, can Dorian bring him out?
All right, fat man,
He's going
let's
to
go.
he's going to reconnect with Dorian, just like, and he's actually going to speak through Dorian.
Are you all right?
You just hear grumbling, like his voice is definitely being masked by whatever he's wearing over his lips.
All right. Instead,
mate.
All right.
He'll instead do. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say you can make a perception check to see if you can hear it decently enough. Because
Okay.
it's coming out as weak muffles as you make the roll. All right, yeah. And I would say you could actually use yours, but Dorian heard it just fine too. But you can kind of like hear under the muffles that he goes, "Who is this? Whoa, are you here to? You're not one of the goblins, are you?"
No, we're adventurers here to save you. Can you stand?
He attempts to start shuffling. He's like, I could stand, but I can't go too far. They chained me to this room.
Is there a lock?
Somewhere. I can't quite make out where they put the damn things. Oh yeah, there it is.
And
Just a moment.
as Christopher like exits from the perception and turns to Jack.
Jack, we might need some.
Wait, no, not Jack. He'll turn to Arthur.
No, screw that guy.
I know people.
Screw that guy. Let's go
It's like-
to the other guy.
It's like Arthur. We may need your assistance to get that dwarf out safely.
Arthur will give a
My-
thumbs up.
I might be able
Do you
to
have?
go get him myself.
It might be good for both of you. Do you both have means of seeing?
Is it dark down there? As he pulls out his goggles of night.
So yes, it's not precisely lit. For obvious reasons.
Flammable
Can you
gases.
see all right, Krunk?
I do not do well at night. I need torches.
Here, take this.
Because Christopher's been holding on to this for a while, but he hands Krunk a rune of light.
I'm just sitting over here like, yes, bring a torch down here. Let's have some fun. My
Christopher,
favorite story.
there's a dead canary in a cave. If they go running in without some sort of protection, they'll likely be dead down there.
I can hold my breath for up to an hour.
Additionally, as he's going to say, the dwarf has been able to survive down there with a cloth, which can only mean that so long as you are not exposed to it for too long, you shouldn't suffer any ill consequences. Now please shut your trap and let them work.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt past his head.
And I'm going to use 5 charges of my staff to encase him in a wall of force.
Jesus. This is
Now, Krunk,
escalated.
Arthur, would you please?
He'll pull.
Please.
He'll.
No, you go ahead. My ideal's dumb.
He'll pull his mask up, make sure it's pulled a little bit more tight than normal.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think this will work. Go down and put the Galls of Night on, and kind of just proceed in.
Yeah. You go inward, and you see the similar things that I've described to you. And I guess, Kronk, are you going with just in case, or?
Yeah.
All right. So the pair of you kind of like go down together, and you see the 2 first bodies that are currently dead. And you continue past that. You can see the chain loop around the corner and then into this well carved out room. But yeah, the fumes are, they're strong, but with the protection and holding a breath, you're not affected. And you can see this pile of clothing and an invisible hand that's kind of like holding up part of the cloth as it's trying to keep an eye on the dwarf. And you can see this big bulge of red hair that's kind of like wild and all over the place, kind of like looming out. Though I guess in dark vision it wouldn't be red, just be like a gray mass.
Then Christopher shares vision with Dorian again.
It's like, I have associates coming to assist you. Please hold on.
Kronk's gonna try to break the chains.
Okay.
I don't think if he's got crowbar or something. I'm not sure if he does, actually.
I mean, you got a scimitar,
I don't want to break the scimitar.
but it's magic.
I mean, if the DM's telling me I'm not going to break my sword, I'll use the sword. Otherwise, I'll look for
Oh,
a crowbar.
yeah. Oh, no. Like, if you got a crowbar, that'll give you advantage. But, like, if you want to do a weapon attack on it, like, all you got to do is hit the AC.
I don't know if I don't see it in his inventory anywhere. So
Yeah, go ahead and make a weapon attack if you want to just, like, open off the lock of the chains themselves. Like, he's still chained.
Oof.
Like, yeah, pshink.
Bam.
Yeah, that chain falls underneath that blade cut. You just kind of like snap it, and depending upon where you want to cut it at, like, are you cutting him off by the ankle, like close to where he's at, or further down? Where
yeah, just a couple links away from where he's attached.
Well, Arthur, I guess we don't need to do this here.
Hey, Kronk's gonna pick him up and walk out.
There might be more.
This room ends right here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Arthur will just facepalm
Yeah,
and then head
so
on up.
Yeah. I mean, he's still got the anklet on, and he'll probably want that off. So as you kind of like come out of the cave, and before we go on break, if you want to like free him of the anklet, go ahead and roll your thieves' tools. I would hate for you to be useless.
I was just gonna say another thing Arthur would do is try to drag the other bodies out. So.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. You could try to free their chains too. I'll just do your first check and use it for all 3.
Okay. 30.
Easily done. Yeah. You unchain everybody. You're able to pull out the other 2 bodies as well. And we're at the foot of this pit, or we're in the pit still, and safely out of the range of whatever toxic fumes are inside. And as we kind of like get settled in on the next scenario, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break. Continue placing troops for StreamRaiders. I am trying to keep on top of it. Feel free to remind me in chat. I do keep an eye on chat if I'm taking too long. But we're gonna go BRB. We'll be right back. We're gonna use the bathroom, drink, all that good stuff. So stay tuned.
Mine?
No, it's mine. Anyway, welcome back to Chaotic Calling Streaming. We are playing some D&D, and we are back from our break. Hope you all had a good little brief break there. We kept the good old StreamRaiders going. Make sure you keep placing your troops. Thank you for all the troop support that you give us. Anyway, we are back down here where we brought the two bodies along with the dwarf who has like this big old cloud of cloth kind of like covering his face. And we see him kind of like come out with Kronk with this big old bushy red hair now that we're out where color can be detected. What would you all like to do?
I am patiently waiting for Wall of Force to go away.
Not as
I
good
am.
as the bunny, is it?
Yeah, Krog's just kind of look over in Jack's direction. Like, that was very easy.
Jack is just gonna look over and just nod to Kronk, like, good. Mm-hmm.
Christopher is just going to look over to Dwarf like, set him up against that wall. Be sure that his posture is alright.
Kronk will kind of put him down gently and set him up.
Thank you for that. He kind of like pulls the cloth away, gets a deep breath. Ugh. Ugh.
Yes, don't be careful. How long have you been down there?
About an hour or two, something like that. Who are you people?
You may call me Christopher Morningstar.
No.
That one is Kronk, Arthur. We are adventurers from the nearby city. Are you from there?
I'm from a city, yeah. Name's Kilvar. Yeah. Thanks for the rescue back there. Oh, yeah.
Are you from Codrith?
I mean, that's where I'm working out of at the moment. I'm originally from Iron Forge. Little village up northeast. But, yeah, that's where, well, I was working until, where's all the little green fucks?
Either disposed of or escaped off.
Take it's all your handiwork then, huh? All of you?
Yes, it was regarding a particular quest from the local guild. There were concerns about this goblin camp, so we came to investigate.
Took them long enough. Well, I'm ready to get out of here, so... Thank you.
Should we escort you back to the city? I'm sure that others are looking for you. At least looking to know if you're alright.
You know, that might not be a bad idea, because I have no idea where the hell these green men brought me.
So then, you were working in a nearby site?
Something similar. We were doing some, some work. I really can't talk about it.
Confidential?
Something like that.
Well, I only asked just in the event that were you the only survivor, or were you simply captured? Should we be concerned about others?
Kind of like turns to the 2 dead bodies that Arthur pulled out. Well, I guess they didn't handle too well in that cave. Unfortunately, they didn't have any gear to protect them. No, I guess that's about it. I'm about done here.
Very well then. We're waiting for one of our number to return. I wonder where is she now?
Where's who?
Camera cuts over to Vol.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, Vol. So, yeah, the goblin, you let him go, right?
Yeah, I was originally gonna like talk to him a little bit before he goes.
Oh, okay. What do you want to say to him?
Well, the key thing, I have 2 things to say. It's like as I untie him, it's like, all right, before I release you though, this is the same spot where I fought the warlord. So I'm gonna kind of go like, is there anything that you want to take from, I assume, your leader? Pointing to like the body.
Are you sure about that? I mean, yeah, sure. Hold on. Pulls out a dagger, cuts off the warlord's ear, and then rifles through his belongings. Don't worry, I won't use this against you. And like pulls out a bow and some arrows and kind of like re-equips himself. I'm good to go. Good to go.
Well then, throws in the flask of banshee liquor.
He is never going to make it to town, is he? Or wherever he plans on going.
Hey, I did promise him that.
I heard an alert, but I don't know what it was for, guys. Thank you. I'm assuming it might be Facebook. I could be wrong. But thank you for that. Whatever it was.
Yeah, like I hand him the banshee liquor and go like, all right. So don't come back here.
Oh, yeah. Not coming back here.
And thanks for the help.
Thanks for not killing me in my sleep.
You're welcome.
Now, if you excuse me, and he starts this stumble out of the village.
Oh, looks at the leftover body of the warlord leader.
Mm-hmm.
I did see him like pull out a lot of the stuff, right?
Yeah. Let's see here. He did leave like javelins and a shield, but he took the long sword.
I don't need the long sword.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I probably do is like, since he was a worthy opponent, I take a fallen trophy from him.
Take the other ear.
Yeah, sure, why not? Although she's not into the ear thing, but it's like, I do have this like weird part of the giant's bone I got from fighting with giants. And ears might as well. Chops off the other ear.
How far should I go with this mega?
I'm really trying to resist. He's so freaked out.
Alright, no, I'm not going to go any further. Alright, so yeah, you clip the thing and you have it for a trophy.
Alright. And she's going to look at the armor and kind of go like, I can't really carry that, so...
I mean, to be
Thank
fair,
you for the
guys
good battle?
hear a dissonant whisper say, "You're welcome." No, you don't.
Eventually, after that, she'll just go back to join the party to let them know that she let them go.
You see Jack in a giant hamster ball.
Looks at Christopher. He do bad?
Yes,
As he's just like tending to the dwarf.
Yeah, there's still like
How?
fragments of that firebolt off here somewhere on this little building. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think hearing that I could talk to him through that though. But is he the survivor?
No, it's...
Yes, he's the. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Just see that there's more of you. Go ahead.
Yes, between the 3 that were captured, he's the only one that lived.
Now, Star, how exhausted would you say he is? Like, ballpark wise.
I mean, he looks ragged. I mean, if you want to take a look at him, medicine check. But you're kind of like up there, they're down there.
I was just gonna ask, like, if someone ever did a check on him, because I might be able to help him out with his exhaustion.
That's where you say stuff out loud and actually get hurt.
No, that's kind of what I wanted to check. So I was just gonna kind of go like, has anyone checked him over yet? Like, does he need help walking? I have something that could help out if he's tired.
And Kronk hasn't looked at him very closely.
Do you want to?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright, give me that medicine check. So Kronk starts looking him over, and he complains. He's like, "Look, I'm fine, I'm fine." And you can see like there's big bags under his eyes. He's definitely tired. He's definitely got a he's probably walking around with a point of exhaustion.
Literally ahead.
Yeah, but he continues to say, "No, I'm perfectly fine. You don't worry about me. I got this. Let me just get out of this hole." And he tries to start pulling himself out, slides back down. Yeah, see, this is a problem.
I literally look at Kronk and go like, "Catch," and she literally throws a flask to Kronk. Have him drink that.
Moomin, I think we've been over this, but you can't drink that. I know what item you threw.
Wait, it is required to drink.
What are you trying
That's what
to
it
do?
is. Cloth.
No, we've had this discussion before, Moomin.
Right.
I think maybe like a couple months ago.
I think was it the long rest thing?
What was the item's name?
It's called the Font of the Great Bath. I'll even read it out again because I thought I could help out with exhaustion. So it's like when you begin a long rest, you may quaff the contents of the flask.
Requires you to get ready for a long rest, apparently.
Right, I forgot.
It's NyQuil.
Thank you,
It's
Minda.
NyQuil.
And also, it's bath water, not medicine.
Well, the thing is, if you drink the bath water, it cleanses you of any curses and 3 levels of exhaustion.
Alright, well, it sounds like it's a
concentrated
right
bath water.
So Belle Delphine's been making some killing off of this, I see. Alright, I'm the only one laughing, I get it. Alright.
I forgot. Thank you, Mega.
Your gamer girl bath water will not work here. Be gone.
Then Volt's not gonna do that. Not hand him the flask.
Good, I'm glad you've come to that decision. So what is Vol going to do? Anything?
I mean, like...
I'll pass the mic to
would it give him
someone
energy
else.
if I give him a strange-smelling rock? Are they ammonium salts?
No, he's already awake. You can't wake him up any more than he already is.
She really wouldn't do anything else. There's nothing else
Wait a
she
minute.
could do. She just
Did you
be
have
checking.
smelling salts? Did you have smelling salts?
No, I have a strange-smelling rock.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, if you had smelling salts, why the hell did you slap that goblin? Anyway.
Because it was fun.
Yeah, I know. I get it. It was fun. It was fun. I ain't gonna lie. But continue.
Yes, if you believe you're good to good to stand and walk, we'll be more than happy to escort you back to the city.
Kind of like looks over to Jack and it's like, why is he in a big old ball there?
He's in timeout. You don't have to worry about him.
Shrugs his shoulders and kind of wanders off. Or, yeah, so about getting out of here, what's your exit strategy?
Well, the way that we came back with the way that we came through. It's like we finished our.
Yeah, how about getting out of this pit first? What's your strategy of getting out of here?
Drops rope.
Atta girl. Alright, with the rope and support, you guys can definitely all get out of the pit.
I'll then look at Christopher and go like, I'll wait with Jack if you want to start escorting him.
He just sighs as he like drops concentration on Wall of Force and just starts walking off.
Aw, and I wanted to push him down the tunnel. No. Alright, so everybody is free to move about. Are we staying in this camp for any longer, or do we have intents to leave? What's the overall objective at this moment?
I think Kronk's ready to go back to town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Arthur's
Jack-
done with
Christopher's-
goblins for the day.
No, yeah, Arthur first, then we'll go to Mega.
I was just agreeing with Kronk, so
Alright, and what were you saying there, Christopher?
Yeah, Christopher is just sticking close to the dwarf, just kind of keeping an eye, but overall just like helping. Yeah, just moving back toward the way that they came.
Alright, and with the dwarf in tow and mission completed, supposedly. You guys
Jack.
go ahead, Jack. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna see if Jack would want to check if any of the pits had caves themselves throughout the camp and double check those.
Bull would help out. Since you probably need to blow off steam.
Yeah, he's gonna be taking that sending stone out of his ear, so others can't hear him.
I mean, you have to actively have it open, I think. But, yeah, you, go ahead and make a general investigation. You have help, so you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flash of Genius to make it a 15.
Only other cave you find is in the animal pen down south. And it just leads into a cave full of bones and, like, animal refuse. But looking over at the other pits, none of them... I don't know, this one does seem suspicious, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of blood.
Probably a fight pit then, huh?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
so-
suspicious. He'd want to be thorough, but
Yeah, absolutely. So you kind of like go down into this pit together. Like it has a pathway, but it also has like a big old pin, but it seems to lock from the outside. So yeah, I guess it would be locked actually. So yeah.
he'd just try to break it down.
Uh,
If it's easy lock, he'd try to use a knife.
all right, just kind of make an attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah, you kind of like slam the knife across the lock and cuts through a little ways. Takes a couple more chunks to actually break it off, but you eventually do.
Mhm.
And yeah, you kind of like go down here and there are 4 tunnels. Left, right, top, bottom. So top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Which one do you want to look through first?
I'm gonna go clockwise, so I'll start with the top left.
Top left. This room here seems to be like there's it's not like comfortable places to sit, but there's like makeshift benches of some sort that just kind of like line this place up. So it seems like this is a place where they just kind of like sit down and wait or something. You come back out of there and you kind of like look around. It looks like an arena of some sort. There's definitely like broken daggers, broken blade hilts all over the place, broken bows. You go into the second one and you can't help but see like 3 dead goblins stuffed in the far back, a couple of humanoid figures as well, and some dead animals, varying from like a dire wolf that they stuffed in here to a probably actually an actual wolf, not dire. That hole is kind of small. Continuing around to the 2 southern parts, you find pretty much the same thing as the first one in the 3rd hole, and in the 4th hole there's like boxes. Boxes that seem to be tied up similar to what you've seen earlier in that one tent or hut. There are 3 in total.
He did the same. Cut the ropes of each and take a look inside.
Yeah, as you kind of like look inside, they are filled to the brim with what looks like fighting utensils or armor utensils. Some of them look silly, like there's like a pot kettle lid with rope on it on 2 sides, and then there's another pot kettle lid on the other side, so like a goblin could like put this on and have 2 pot lids guarding him. Just random stuff like that. There's like a laden spoon that's as tall as a goblin that actually has like spork sharp beaks like carved into it that they use, and then just like all kinds of regular utensils. Like you can definitely find daggers, short swords. There's at least 2 long swords in the bundle. There's a couple of shields, but they're like makeshift, not something you would trust to be a shield. Like it looks like it might just be the top of a barrel. There's about 3 of those, and they got like rope on them, and that's it.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to be thorough. Didn't want to accidentally leave anyone behind.
No, I think you got everything.
All right, then I'll be taking stuffing the +1 chainmail and the 3 pouches of Chinese and put them in a bag of holding.
All right, sounds good to me. And with that, everybody's ready to leave, right?
Yep. Arthur would grab the bodies as well.
Are you planning to bring them with you, or?
Yep, the bodies of the 2 dwarves, that is.
Well, how do you plan to bring them back?
Are there any wagons about?
Yeah, I would say there is.
Okay. Stuff them in there and then have...
Oh, go ahead.
I would say stuff them in there and then just kind of push the cart by hand.
Whenever I say wagon, I'm thinking like something that requires a beast of burden to pull it. I mean, if you want to be that beast of burden, it's going to be quite a haul to get home.
I mean, if there's no horses or anything like that, then sure.
Yeah, there's absolutely no horses, that's for sure. Okay, Arthur is attempting to pull a carriage full or a cart full of belongings as the lead horse. Let's get an athletics check from Arthur to see how well he can pull this thing, shall we?
Well, here goes nothing. Yeah.
He's trying so hard.
You start skidding out.
Hey, Gronk will see this.
Yeah. What do you do, Kronk? Oh, you take the other end and start pulling it with him. All right, that's fair. So with Kronk aiding, you guys manage to start pulling this cart with you, and make your way back to Cardriff. Right? That's what we're doing, right?
I just want to imagine it's like Arthur thinks he's doing most of the work, but it's all Kronk.
Yeah, I was just sitting here wondering if Kronk would have turned into a horse or something and actually pulled this thing proper, but this works too.
Kronk is horse.
Yeah, that's fair. Kronk is pretty strong. At any rate, you guys start making your way back to Cardriff. It takes a while to get there because you have to kind of like push this cart through a lot of unstable terrain, but you do eventually make it back to the city by nightfall. Is there anywhere you want to go in particular at first, or? I say as I'm trying to start
It's
this StreamRaider battle.
I mean, since I'm pretty sure that they would be stopped by the guards.
Yeah, probably. There's some guards out there that just kind of like glance at you, and I mean, they kind of like look at you as they recognize you as well. It's like, wait a minute, seen you before, haven't I? And they kind of like look at your current company, see this cart being pulled by a couple of people. It's like, did somebody kill your horses? Are you guys all right?
No horses. Just had to bring the bodies back.
All right. Well, fair enough. Yeah, I think we've seen your faces before. Go ahead, head on in. So yeah, you guys are allowed entry.
And as like he's entering with the dwarf, it's is there a particular establishment that we should escort you to?
Nearest tavern, if you don't mind.
Very well then.
It's like is the nearest tavern like the one that they were staying at?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Golden Tambourine, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, if we believe it would be that way.
And I guess he would turn to Arthur and Kronk. Actually, no, sorry. It would turn back the dwarf.
And regarding them, who should we check in with regarding their status?
Them? Hell, I don't know. I don't even know who they are. Some random people that were captured along with me at different intervals. Barely got to know them.
I guess at that point he would turn to either Kronk or Arthur.
I suppose then one of you, it might be good for you to take them to the city morgue.
Hi, I'm just here to help.
Of course.
Arthur says out of
And-
breath.
And then I guess turns to Vol specifically.
Oh no, we lost.
If would you be so kind as to escort our new friend to the Golden Tambourine? I'm just going to go off to the guild house to check in.
I mean, I might as well. I think he definitely.
I figured the two of you. Yes, I figured the two of you would be excellent drinking companions for the evening.
Want to come along, Jack?
Yeah, I'll come along.
Buy a drink.
Yeah, it's on you, right? She kind of
Of
left
course,
my
it's
wolf.
on me. I can't
kinda
expect you to afford it.
Yeah. I definitely need a drink. Thank you so much for this. And
Just don't drink yourself under the table. Okay, maybe you could drink yourself under the table. I think you earned it.
I don't need to worry about me, little lass. It's you who needs to worry. And this is where I get the rest of her cookie clusters. No. All right, so
And then I just want you to imagine. I just want you to imagine as like Christopher like wanders to like starts wandering in the direction of the guild house, just like completely dead ass ignores Jack.
So Christopher's going to go turn in the guild quest. Arthur, Kronk are turning in the bodies, and Shell is just absent-mindedly following one of you. I don't know which one yet. Here, I'll roll. There's 5 of you. Let's do that. She's following Vol for no reason.
That works.
Yeah, she just kind of like lost herself in the conversation and just kind of like follows around and then just kind of like lingers with Vol as everybody splits off. Oh, where did everybody go? Almost didn't realize it.
That's all right, Shella. I always love your, wonderful presence.
Oh, likewise. So we're drinking? Okay, I could do that.
Full realizing it's like, damn. All right, goes to the bar if they're there right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you guys are probably the first ones to find the residence of where you want to be. And everybody else is kind of like floating around. So I want to pull who's not in the tavern out of the tavern, since everybody's got their own little mission going ahead. So yeah, Vol, there's a lovely lady who's serving drinks. She just gets done helping this customer over here, and then comes over and checks on you. What do you need?
Alcohol, the good shit. Give it a ton to that dwarf over there.
Okay, how many bottles?
How many can you think can knock down a dwarf?
I don't have enough. I can put it in it, though.
Then let's start with 10 gold worth, and then I'll take a couple of bottles for my friends and I that we'll share together.
She will hand over 10
Not the good
bottles
shit.
of the... Oh, okay.
Like, for the dwarf, 10 bottles of the good shit. For us, we'll have, like, decent amount, and then we'll buy more good shit if he runs out.
Do you want the almost good shit?
Yeah, the decent shit.
The decent shit, yeah. Alright. So, yeah, she pulls out various bottles, sets them up for you on like a big circular tray, brings them over to your table so you don't have to carry them, and starts setting them out for you guys to kind of like share. Well, there you go. If you need anything else, just let me know. And you guys can go on a merry drinking spree and have conversation before I switch scene. So,
hold on.
Yeah,
Bolt's gonna be like, and 10 bottles for you? Puts 10 bottles right in front of the dwarf.
All for me? You're too kind. You're too kind. Poop. Starts guzzling.
And the rest of the bottles for us.
All right.
And then you see Bull actually sit right by Jack and go like, so, did you fly off the handle again?
Oh yeah. Let's bet again. What do you want to bet this time?
I bet the thing that you need very much so. Pulls out the expressive squishy blue blob. It might help out with your stress.
I doubt it, but I'll accept it. I'll give you I'm gonna give you this if you win. And he's gonna pull out the +1 chainmail.
Okay.
And set it to the side. It's like, well, I found this in the goblin camp. It's
So what you're telling me is that this is going to be my 3rd win in a row.
What I'm telling you is that you're gonna miss out on this magical bit of chainmail that you could sell for a bit of spending money, because we both know you can barely afford this place.
You do realize you have a lot of money on the line with the other plate that you got on the... Anyway.
Yeah, I can afford it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, somebody gave her a legendary, what was it, chainmail or something last time too? +3.
Yeah, it was a +3 chainmail.
But I will say he's not wrong because I only have 30 gold left now.
Yeah, you guys still gotta do the auction thing, which is probably happening the next day.
Right. So it's like, she's gonna look at him and go like, mighty fair. Well, not really, but, you know, if you win this one, I might give you something else on top of that.
That's nice of you. But, never mind. Can I get... let's just drink.
All right.
Okay. Look, Shell
Hold on.
joins it.
It's like, before they pull out drinks, like, hold on, Shell, you don't know how to make drinks better, right? AKA, it's like she's trying to make sure she can't purify the drinks, or there's no one that could do that.
No, I don't know anything like that. My abilities require me to kiss the victim. I mean, subject.
All right, Jack, I think we're good. We don't have to worry about that again.
Great.
Come here, big boy. I need a kiss. No, anyway. All right, well, it sounds like you guys need to make a Constitution saving throw in the first round.
Yeah.
Wasn't that 11 your first one?
No, that's me.
Okay,
No,
I was like,
no.
oh.
I thought, oh.
No. You guys got excited for each other thinking that was the other person's roll. You're like, oh.
No.
Nope, Shella quaffs down the entire bottle that you gave her. She's just like, that's really good, guys. I enjoy drinking. She's out. The dwarf easily downs a bottle. He's like, that damn kobold trying to out-drink a dwarf. Can you imagine that? And the two of you are perfectly A-okay. You got that slight little buzz going, but your day is not so shabby at the moment. Before you continue...
See,
Oh, go ahead. I'll let you finish talking.
Oh, no, go. I was going to say, like, before you do, what was the thing you're going to say? Because I was just going to continue the drinking thing, unless you want to...
Oh, no, I want to save the last part of your drinking contest for later. So I was going to switch scenes while you guys were in a buzz state and see what the other people are doing.
Yeah, go for it, because I have a way to start the scene again, but...
Okay.
Start, like, a conversation with Jack during that, so... Yeah, go for it.
Let's go with Kronk and Arthur, as you're kind of, like, looking for a morgue, or in this case, it'd probably be a temple of some sort to consecrate the bodies, We have established that... Is it Mirthvale that we have here? I can't remember. Sounds like a conversation we had. I can't remember how that went. Double checking my
most prominent god in this area has been, I think it was Kazuya so far, because I don't think Mirthvale's actually been mentioned.
Oh, here, let's find out who it actually is. We'll do a random D2. 1 is Kazuya, 2 is Mirthvale. Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll go with Mirthvale. So, you guys travel around and you see a temple with the emblem of an M that looks like it's almost calligraphy written. And you recognize the iconography of this temple to be of Mirthvale. Inside, good lord, now I have to come up with people. Or do you want to generalize this, or do you want the whole RP experience? The House of M, not Mega though. Roll 3 for Maple Bacon. Hold on, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Let me re-roll that. Okay, it's not Maple Bacon. Arthur, Kronk, what do you want to do? Oh no, am I? Uh-oh.
Nope.
Hello?
You're good.
Okay.
Should be fine.
Okay, did the stream crash?
There was a hiccup, but it refreshed.
I'll have to refresh.
Well, after I
mine.
refreshed, it's back.
Alright, make sure you refresh if you want to watch the stream, guys. And might want to say that in chat.
Oh. Arthur would just want to drop the bodies off and call it a day.
Yeah, if you don't want to get too complicated into it, that'll make it a lot easier on all of us. But yeah, it is a temple of Mirthvale. The clergy within tries to help you attend to the bodies, and you're able to give them to the proper authorities, as it were, and you can rejoin your party momentarily. Is there anything in particular you guys want to do after the fact, or no?
No, I think Kronk's just ready to get some food and rest.
Not a problem. Maybe join in
Arthur's
on
gonna
that
do the
drinking. Go ahead, Arthur.
The thing, Arthur's gonna go do the same.
All right, cool. And then Christopher, you're just gonna go ahead and turn in the quest, right?
Turn in the quest and then also discuss some of the details. Like basically fishing if there's, yeah.
Let me get my. Let's see here. All right, I gotta have a talk with Past Me and organizing notes. Past Me, we need to have a conversation. Like there is a lot of stuff.
Like, have you heard of a tab?
Oh yeah, I got plenty of tabs, and I'm like going through card drift right now. I feel like there's still a lot of missing pieces here. I believe it was like what the local guard post was hosting, like bounties of sorts, and this was a bounty you took, or am I remembering that wrong?
I thought this was a Adventures Guild.
Was this a venture guild? I'm definitely double checking here. I'm trying to see if I have one. I see artisan guilds. I see forge guilds, trade networks, jewelers.
As a reminder, because I don't know if you have since fused your notes.
Official affairs. I got it. There it is. It's right there. Yeah, this was a guard post listing, bounties and such. All right, there we go. I found my note. So yeah, you would go to like an office building of official affairs is what they call it. And as you kind of like go into it, it's got like your basic run-of-the-mill law enforcement and law-abiding, or like lawyers and types, to just kind of like perusing the same area, almost like a justice system of sorts. But also like the clerk is in charge of like the bounties that are currently out, and you're able to approach them and talk about the bounty.
It's yes, good evening.
This elven woman kind of like turns up from a book she's been reading, kind of like glances at you and goes, "Yes, can I help you?"
Yes, just looking to report in on the goblin camp.
No, you took care of that.
Yes.
And where's your proof?
The proof regarding whether it's been concluded?
Yeah. Usually people bring in ears. Confirmed kills.
Thank God!
What? He doesn't have an ear.
Well, our proof of the situation is currently indisposed at the Golden Tambourine. They were caught prisoner in their camp.
No, you've rescued someone at the same time. Well, if you bring them in for a testimony, we can definitely saddle up on the payment.
Although, if I may inquire, has anyone raised an alarm regarding a missing dwarf?
Let me check my paperwork, sir. Kind of like browses through. There has been a list of missing people. You'll have to be a little bit more specific.
I'm pretty sure the dwarf gave a name, but I'm blanking on it right now. I know we asked for it.
Kelvar.
Yeah, and I threw it in chat eventually. Kelvar.
Kilvar, you said?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a one Kilvar?
She kind of like goes down her list. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, K. There it is. Yep, he was missing. Did you find him?
Yes, it appears that he was captured by the goblins and brought to their camp,
That's
as well
a
as
pity.
a few others. Although it appears that they met a less fortunate end. They were left at the temple for rites and what have you.
I see. Uh, well, if you can bring your dwarf friend in, he can give us a detailed explanation of what happened, and then we could take his testimony. That'll count towards the bounty, and then if you have any other further proof, that can definitely help secure a larger sum if you have it.
So very well then. So he most likely won't be coming in tonight. He's most likely going to be drinking his troubles.
Not a problem. Come back tomorrow. We'll take care of it then. Then at least it won't be my problem. You get the feeling that she doesn't like her job.
Just thinks to himself, most people don't.
Yeah, that's about right, huh? But yeah, with this turning into a dead end at the moment, what do you want to do?
So well then, I shall bid you good evening then.
And he will just like then return himself to the golden tambourine.
All right. In that case, I will go back to the current drinking party in progress.
All right. So I know that like Bull's like setting up the next two rounds. She like opens a bottle, like, and then she starts pouring out. It's like, so Jack, did Christopher test your buttons again? You never answered that question.
Yes, he did. Was telling him about the cave where I found the bodies, the canary, and he decided to, hey, Kronk, Arthur, you should go right in there. And I had to remind him of the fucking canary and what that means. He then snapped, told me to basically shut it. So of course I fired a warning shot past his head. Now, Josephine may have brought him into this world, but he sure as hell don't take after her.
I will say one thing to help you feel a little better. I do agree. Now, I wasn't there, but based off what you described, him being a little bit, unhesitant to watch for this scenario could have led to many people being in more danger. But I will say what you did could have been done better.
Well, let's hear it.
You could have just blocked the entranceway instead of shooting at him and go like, let's come up with a thing that'll make sure that Arthur and Kronk don't pass out dead, instead of just shooting at him. Use your words, less of your wand.
Well, I tried using my words, but Chris is got a head up his own ass. So he gets the wand.
Well, here's your problem. Use the wand, he pulls out his staff.
Yeah, and if we had run into more trouble, guess what? You can't use that staff no more, because he used it on me. And hey, if trouble did come our way, I would have been protected. Joke's on him.
Till concentration.
I could drink to that.
So, second round going down.
Second round.
Alright, I'll go ahead and make those con saves.
Oh, figures. I'm going to use my last Flash of Genius to make that a 16.
Fair enough. Yeah, you guys are, like, don't get me wrong, you're still taking increments of getting drunk. You definitely feel the buzz getting a little bit more hazy, and, it's a very comfortable haze. It's that right amount of haze that you're looking for, right? And, yeah, you're both still fine. Like, you're not passing out drunk. You could probably go at least one more time. No problem. But that's up to you. The dwarf, he quaffs back a second bottle of the good shit. Ah, this is some good stuff. I'm having a right good time here. Wait a minute.
So Jack, as you can
Suffering
just kind of see her, like she's trying to seem a lot more like elegant,
Still-
but she's kind of
Okay.
sluggishly.
Wait, what was that? Itchy wants to give Jack advantage on his next roll? What the hell's wrong with you people? Why would you implore this?
Oh,
Because they understand.
oh, before we get our next drink, Jack is gonna very quickly shove the chainmail back into the bag, because even as he's tipsy, he's like, "Wait, if I leave this out here and we're both out, someone could steal it."
Wait, I got the greatest idea, Jack. Hold on. Why don't we just finish our, drinking game in our room, that no one can steal your stuff?
That's right. We lock ourselves in a room together where no one can barge in.
Perfect.
There you go. Meanwhile, Shell is still out here in the common room with the dwarf. The dwarf starts telling her stories while she's sleeping. Did I tell you the time that I started mining? But, yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Jack will follow Roll to the room, whichever one she chooses.
I am gonna pick that room to be. Hold on.
Well, as you're
Right
getting
there.
yeah, as you guys wander off, I will say the rest of your party kind of like regathers at the tavern as well. So if they want to include themselves at the scene, they may do so. Like Arthur and Kronk would definitely be back first. Did you guys want to do anything?
Arthur would just kind of show up there.
Yeah, as you kind of like walk
Where
in
are
the
the
door,
others?
he slaps Shell on the back and goes, "Ah! Oh, look who's back. It's our friends. The others, yeah, they took a bunch of drinks and went that way." Points to the rooms in the back. And then they left me all these.
Either- Go ahead.
Huh? Oh no, they left me with all these. You want one? There's like 6 more bottles left.
Take a glass, why not?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we'll find out what the nature of that is later if I'm woken up.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they checked out and I don't know, they're having a real good old time with this drinking game of theirs.
Yeah, he'll take a glass of it and kind of down it quickly.
Alright, make a con save.
The one thing that, no, it's a 3.
Okay, now because you just had a glass and not the entire bottle, you're a little shaky after it goes down. It's really warm, fills the inside of your esophagus with this warmth, and it just kind of like spreads out and just numb in certain places. Your vision's a little blurry, but you're not passed out drunk. You're able to at least navigate. You are definitely drunk though. At which point, Christopher makes it back.
Yeah, Christopher just walks in, looks to his left, and just like,
Oh, I see you guys are already enjoying yourselves.
I was just telling Shella about the time I started mining. Ain't that right, Shell? She's over there trying to sleep.
I see. I'm sure she's very excited about it.
Yeah, I thought she was. She's just laying here, hanging off every word. Look at her. She's got her head on the table. She's got her face looking at me. Bright as rain. Love telling stories to the youngins. And he pops back another bottle.
Well, at any rate, while you were all merrymaking, I did report into the local office to report the situation.
kind of like turns to Kilvar.
It seems that they would like for you to come in tomorrow for to testify, both in regards to the Goblin Camp as well as to the listing for your disappearance.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of work. Oh, and as he kind of like gulps the last bit, he starts to droop a bit. Whatever, I'll do it for. And he falls asleep on the table.
So, well, that caught up with him eventually.
Sure did. That 4 didn't help. Arthur, Kronk, you guys saying anything or?
Arthur eventually is gonna go get some food, down it, and then probably go to a room and meditate for a bit.
Yeah, Kronk will be ordering his precious greens and chicken.
Fair enough, yeah. Greens and chickens for Kronk. Dinner is served. The evening has kind of like winded its way down, and you guys are able to start going into a long rest here shortly. But in one of the rooms, there seems to be a drinking game still going.
Now they go into the room, and like Vol's gonna be like kind of like is ready to start another drink. It's like, hold on, last time that we drank, I was still in my armor and I had a very bad backache. Help me take this off.
All right, fine, princess. And he's gonna help her take off the armor.
All right.
And eventually, I imagine she's gonna be like in her normal commoner clothes, maybe a little bit like bloodied up, because she didn't really change, you know. But really, like the only thing that Jack would see is just like her like blackish common clothes with her gold dog tags.
Kind of expected a bit more armor under there, honestly. And he's gonna kind of reach and grab the dog tags and lean in to look at them. Don't think
You're
I've
gonna
ever
see
seen-
her immediately grab your hand and go like, "No touch."
All right, no touch. I just never seen one of those before. I don't think. Hold on, let me take.
Make it.
Let me
Yeah,
take mine.
Yeah, take a history check on that, Jack. There's a
History?
possibility you might have seen something like this before.
I will also describe what it says.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 17.
A lot of militant, like in certain formal militaries, definitely, like where military establishments have definitely made war a effortable progression, I suppose, to identify their soldiers. Of course, they would have like these dog tags that we are kind of like familiar with in these days. Hers is a little bit more decorative than most, which means she probably was an officer of sorts, but yeah, basically you kind of understand what they are meant for.
And I imagine since you're looking at them really closely, you just see the like signature Rotmir Volupia as lieutenant. It's like shorthand.
Oh. It's weird. Are you wearing someone else's dog tags?
No, they're mine.
I'm just gonna call you Vol because that's easier to remember.
I kind of prefer that, actually.
Yeah, okay. You prefer Vol.
It's a name I don't want to think about.
No, I just double. I'm a little hazy here. Hold on. I'm gonna. So you do want me to just say Vol, right?
Right.
Right, gotcha. Good, because I've already forgotten what the other name was. And he's gonna start taking off his hat and coat and his breastplate. And he's just gonna get down to basically just pants. He's gonna take the whole shirt off.
Sleeping in the wrong room
She's
again,
not gonna
aren't
be
you?
even like. She's not gonna even be like surprised. She's just kind of like. She has seen that so many times. She's kind of like, all right, whatever makes you comfortable.
All right, you ready? And I will still take the disadvantage because I know Itchy bought it for the drinking contest.
Yeah.
So I'll still go with disadvantage.
Oh wow, did we just lose this again on StreamRaiders? Wow, guys.
I think we did.
That's terrible. Alright, well we'll figure
All
something out
right,
there. Let's see what happens
Jack.
here.
1, 2, 3, go!
Yeah, that's a 9.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat Itchy's I'm gonna go ahead and get those clusters off you since you bought them disadvantage. And what did Vol get for this? 15? And let's see, how many drinks are we in? But this
3.
isn't like the. Alright,
3.
so but we've declared that this isn't the good shit. This is the half decent good shit, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, your world is starting to spin, Jack. Like, you're at that boundary where you're about to pass out. You can do things, but not only will it be a disadvantage, but you will have to see, like, roll a d8 to see what direction you actually wobble into. Like, you're starting to lose control of your maneuverability.
Now, one thing I forgot to mention, I just want you to imagine that Vol is sitting on the ground currently. She's gonna, like, getting a little hard to keep up with me, Jack.
He's gonna try to. No, hold on. Let me go. Sit right with you to show that I am completely fine. And he's standing and he's gonna try to sit in front of her, if he can.
Roll a d8.
Right. 2.
You stand up and you start falling back into the bed. Would have hit the wall, but the wall kind of stopped you.
Alright, hold on. He's trying to just roll off the bed and onto the floor.
He tumbles out, sprawled on the floor before you.
Think you could go for another? She tries to. Oh God, wait. If she's drunk enough, like, that's one thing I was gonna mention. If she tries to stand up, will she have the same issue?
Not yet. You've been succeeding most of your checks so far.
Yay! But you're gonna see her just like lean over to him, like face to face, kind of go like, "Want to go for another round, or you want to tap in?"
I ain't never gonna tap into you, and he's gonna push himself up, grab the next drink.
All right. Go ahead, down those drinks, my friends.
Then you're gonna just see her like put out the cup and go like, "Cheers!" Then.
Cheers, gorgeous.
Wait, what? Hold on, roll a con save.
Damn, Jack, you're good. Yeah, you both pass. Your current state doesn't change by much.
Who are you calling gorgeous?
Not you.
Oh, that's okay. I'm glad to hear that's not me.
I was joking. You gorgeous woman who shares my room.
Shut up, you handsome devil.
All right, you two, drink again. God damn it, I had enough of this. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Now, hold on.
Hold on.
Yep.
I need to see. I need to see.
Oh, Jack, that's it. You're out. And Vol, as buzzed as you are victorious, and you're able to take your long rest whenever you feel like it.
In my drunken stupor, I at least will pull off the blanket from Jack's bed and put it on him gently. And then give him like a pat on the head, like rubbing his hair and going like, "Next time." And then just slowly crawls back into bed, kind of go like, "I can't walk. I can't walk."
That's not what it usually... Anyway. Alright, so at this point, that was their nighttime shenanigans. Do the rest of you want to do anything before nightfall fully takes your long rest?
Shenanigans for Gronk.
No nighttime shenanigans for Kronk? What? That's fair. And Arthur. How we doing, buddy?
Oh, anyways.
Yeah.
Arthur wants to finish up his meal, which would have been pie rice or something.
Mm-hmm.
Something simple.
Something simple.
Would maybe a bit of fish. Would eventually go retire, meditate for a bit.
All right.
Unless somebody has something to say to him.
Everybody else on my table's passed out on my end.
Thank you for your assistance today, Arthur.
Yeah. Welcome. That's the word.
Are you not used to saying it?
No, just tad bit drunk is all.
Just like looks like. I see you've also been drinking their prime stock.
Just one glass is all.
Even Lillian got a bit tipsy on a glass of Chardonnay. So I'll be taking care of these two as he kind of gestures toward Shella and Kelvin.
Mm-hmm.
Will you be able to make it to your room, all right?
I should be able to. I can walk. That he is going to stand up and start walking.
Roll a d8. No, just kidding.
Starts walking out the door.
Yeah, roll that d8. I want to see now.
I would laugh if he does walk through the door, but not the door he wanted.
You're looking for a 8, 1, or 2. To at least get in the right general direction. 3, 4, 5. You walk right towards the window. No, actually, you walk out the door. No, I'm not going to do that.
Chris.
I just
no,
need
then
my
Christopher
kid.
just like immediately.
No. Turn him around.
Curiosity. Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, he is eventually going to go retire. Meditate.
Yeah. All right. And you're going to tend to those two and get them put away, right?
Yeah. Just like ensure that that Kelvin even has a room.
Yeah. So I'll stuff them in here. And if you want, you could stuff Shella on top of them. Because that'll be funny when they wake up. No. However you want to do it.
Yeah, just I guess he'll like leave a note like near the stand, like just saying join us for breakfast when you wake, Christopher. And then just goes off to his room for the evening.
All right. Well, with all that said and done, my friends, and all the nighttime shenanigans having met their match, we finish a long rest. So if you were hurting last week, you can heal up. You're good now. You're good. Looks like I could.
You did it. You lived.
You managed to make it home without dying. Well, close enough to home. And all those lovely spell slots and half your hit die if you're missing any. But next morning will come. Oh wow, we still got a little bit of time we can kill. So yeah, morning. What would you guys like to do? You want to drink some more? That'll definitely make this go by a lot faster.
Well, the group does have a few things on the agenda for this specific day.
They sure do.
Oh yeah, like I was just thinking like Vol would get ready like she usually does.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I gotta...
Do I need to roll a con save for a hangover though?
What? I don't think so.
Oh good.
No, like you wouldn't, definitely. because you didn't pass out from the drink. But, not gonna make you suffer hangover. You all managed to get a long rest. Like, maybe Jack needs a little bit longer than most people, but yeah.
Then I'd probably be out first. Just maybe not like, the best dainty walk possible, but enough to get anywhere. Morning, Chris.
Good morning, Vol. Did you sleep all right? I didn't see you turn in.
Sorry. I kind of had another competition with Jack. So, but he was worried about his armor being stolen. So, my bright mind, under the drunken stupor, decided that we'd go to the room to finish our drinking contest.
Of
She
course,
doesn't
he'd
have
be
her armor
focused
on
on.
either.
Of course, he'd be focused on that.
Don't worry about these big numbers.
I was gonna say, let me put it this way, Christopher. I imagine yesterday he wasn't being the best version of Jack he could be.
You could say that.
So, I will say, though, that what he told me seems like it came from a good place. He just is a bit too trigger happy.
Treating me like I didn't know the situation and haven't considered all the options.
It's not that. I wouldn't say it would be that you couldn't, you didn't know the options. I think he was more worried about, having more people get into a bad situation. Playing with minds is not something you want to do. And, mixed referral to, the two people that died. It's like, those two kind of prove those points. So you could see why he was concerned.
And I had gathered enough information to know that they would be able to enter and rescue him with little issue. And yet he didn't trust my word on it.
Well, there's always going to be the person that's going to question you, and it's not a bad thing. I will say this, though. This is my opinion. What you did was good. That's plain simple, because if we didn't go down the mine, we wouldn't have been able to save that guy. But I will say one thing, though, is that we would have not even known that the guy was down there without Jack, pointing it out first.
You would be mistaken then.
I will say, though, that you both are trying to do good. That's the thing I want you to understand.
Jack had no idea the man was even in there until I had Dorian investigate. And then pretended he knew more about the situation than me.
I don't think it's more pretending. No one pretends when there's danger, really. It was more, he was pointing out something that is a real concern. Like, imagine if Kronk wasn't there. Do you think, you'd still risk Arthur doing it on his own?
Based on the information that I had him prepare adequately.
Which is why I still say you did good, because I don't see you as someone that doesn't think ahead of themselves. So I trust you on that. Don't worry on my end.
You get a mental mind link, and Dorian goes, "You want me to poker, boss?"
I'm sorry, say that again? I didn't quite hear.
Dorian tells you, "Do you want me to poker?" He's still got the stick.
So,
Is the stick visible?
No, he's invisible too.
Damn.
Yeah. He starts his day
Yeah,
off.
it's classic invisibility.
Yeah.
Actually, technically, it'd be the equivalent of greater invisibility. But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, no, that's quite all right.
And you'll just turn to Vol and say,
I just don't believe that either of us is ever going to trust each other.
I can feel you on that. That's kind of why I think he's trusting me a bit more, is because I straight up told him he didn't need to trust me. He just needed to know that I could help him out. Like how you know I could help you out. But I at least say you could trust him on the fact that he cares, since he didn't want people to risk going down there, endangering their lives. Whether it was the right call or not, well, that's a different thing. I'm on your side on the call, though.
It doesn't really matter whether you were on my side to begin with.
That is true. But why I say that is because, well, maybe I could get a few words onto Jack and he'll slowly make his way around, being a little bit less gun-toting, if it helps out. Maybe not, but doesn't hurt to try.
If he hears it from someone he trusts, then I can't complain. So long as the message gets across.
Sees Shella come across the floor, and she kind of like sees the two of you in conversation, and then sees Kronk off to the side and decides to go up to the bar next to Kronk. Let you guys continue your conversation.
Now, we could keep talking about, with the Jack thing, or do you think we should talk about the thing we should do today? Isn't the armor that I put in going to be sold today, if I remember correctly?
Yes, the auction is today.
I definitely need help with that still, if you don't mind. You see Vol being still very nervous about that kind of stuff.
Well, we'll all be participants anyway. Or at least those of us who submitted our names.
Kind of like a sigh of relief on her and go like, thank you.
And also it'd be good to ensure that our dear dwarf friend reports in, if he even remembers that conversation from last night.
Oh, that shouldn't be too hard. He's a dwarf. They drink nonstop.
Well, the concern is that others may be fearing his absence, so it would be good for him to report in and confirm his life.
Barkeep, another ale. But you just woke up, Master Dwarf. I know.
Speak of the devil.
Put it down on my tab, miss.
Will do. And yeah,
How about this then? I was just saying, how about this? Let's take him first, so that we don't have to worry about him later. And then we go to the auction house.
That seems appropriate.
All right. The rest of you can wake up whenever you want now. Arthur, Jack.
Yeah. Arthur would have stayed up. I would have gone up at meditated for another hour.
Mm-hmm.
Jack would have gotten up, not even. Oh, sorry. You can go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Jack would have gotten up, not even bothered to put on his shirt or anything, and just stumbled his way out. It was just like, I need gin or another prairie oyster.
And yeah, she kind of like comes over to, sir, you're in the cabin room. Are you sure you want to be dressed like that? And she kind of like gets your order.
I don't care. I got pants on.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Here you go. Here you go.
How much do I owe you?
Well, we are running your tab. We'll have it to you whenever you're ready to check out. If you're ready to check out now, I'll go figure it out real quick.
Do it now.
I think yours would come to like a total of maybe a gold and 5 silver pieces.
He's gonna put down 2 gold. He's too hungover to deal with change.
I mean, she starts to hand it off to you, like the extra 5 silver you needed back, but it's up to you if you just leave her with the change.
Yeah, he just like, take it, take the change.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much.
Look who's stumbling over.
Well, morning, Vol. Guess you won again, but it ain't gonna happen thrice. He chugs his drink.
Big talk for someone that lost twice.
You know, I could refuse to give that armor to you. I could just keep it away in one of the bags.
I'll still have my bragging rights.
Damn.
You should definitely keep the armor then.
Yeah.
She's taken all my power. Oh no.
Well, I doubt you'll get much out of the armor at the auction. So if you need a little spending money, I suppose I could give you the armor.
Well, I would suggest you hold on a little, mainly because looks at, Vol's bag. It's not as fancy as your bags, where you keep storing everything in there. By the way, what'd you do with that snail?
The snail?
The assassin! She doesn't know, so just like...
Oh, that's... Oh, a snail. Oh, right. Yeah, I dumped his body out at some point and looted him, but he didn't have much on him. I think I kind of left him in that hotel room in Parinthia. Well, not my problem now.
Oh god, should I roll an investigation for the officials over there?
Do you want to sit down, or do you want me to get your shirt?
It looks like I need a shirt. Hey, Vol, check this out. And he's gonna, and it's like hungover state. He's gonna do the peck popping thing. Hey, look at this.
You're gonna just see like Vol just kind of go like, "Oh my god, they're doing it again." It's like what I happen to the barracks all the time again. How is Christopher feeling without shirt?
Yeah. Christopher, I want you to imagine was taking like a sip of water, but then just like.
You're right there, man.
Jack,
you
are
okay
you
there,
okay?
Christopher?
I'm fine.
It's your
Oh,
chest.
patting Christopher
Your
on the back.
chest. Your chest. It's moving around way too much. It looks like something's possessing you. Are you okay? I could get it out of you if you want. She kind of like raises her staff.
No, he's gonna just try to smack the staff. No, it's fine. It's something I can control.
No. Oh, okay. Okay. Is he always like that?
When he drinks himself stupid.
I was gonna say only when a beautiful woman shares my chambers, but I suppose.
Yeah, she didn't hear chambers, but she goes, "Oh my."
Shayla, it's not you. Stop it.
What? What's wrong with me?
Do you really want me to make that list?
No, I don't. She kind of like slumbers off. Croc, Jack says I'm ugly. I'm not ugly, am I?
Everyone is beautiful to someone else, but not everyone is beautiful to everyone.
Oh, give me a persuasion check, Gronk. Make her day, won't you? Yeah, she chirps up, like, you know what? That's right. I may not be beautiful to him, but gosh, dog it, I am beautiful to someone. You find me pretty, right?
The beauty in everyone.
You're now my new favorite, Kronk.
I like you as well.
Oh, you guys are getting pretty chummy over there, and no, that guy needs a shirt. What are we doing today? Oh, it's good ale. But yeah, kind of like screaming over.
Oh.
I do believe we need to have you report in, for friends, family, associates.
Oh, he like wipes his beard and kind of like wipes his chin. He's like, well, then I better not drink too much of this right away. Ma'am must be the only one I'm having. You can consider his tab saved for right now. I'll attack it later if he's still buying. But yeah, the day is now all of yours. You may choose to tackle things in deep roleplay, or we can surmise a few things. It's up to you. How quickly do you want to get to the auction?
I don't mind going a little quick because, like, I was just gonna say, like, all right, Christopher, let's get ready to go. But let me first get, this weird bounty hunter dressed up. Can't exactly go to an auction house without a shirt.
Says you.
Or a hat.
It's like, yeah, sure, that's like, yeah, sure, that'd be such a shame, wouldn't it?
As he just like starts standing up.
Why is his face so red? Is he sick again?
Why is he walking that way? Sorry, I'm done. I'm out. Go ahead.
All right, Jack, come on, let's get you dressed up. I gotta put my armor on.
Alright, I'll help you with that, since you need it so much.
Always needing that help. Alright, so after getting geared up and readied, having your breakfast, enjoying your meals, and keeping the dwarf from drinking Christopher broke, you all managed to make yourself to the authorities, turn him over to them so that he can give his testimony and confide in them that you were indeed the ones who rescued him from the goblins. Let's see here.
I also present the ear just in case, since they might question that.
Okay. Why don't we have Christopher make a persuasion with advantage, and it'll be the help from the ear and the testimony. Oh, excuse me. Oh, nice. All right. So apparently the conversation kind of like picked up in your favor, and everybody's like listening to every word of what's happening. And they garner all the information from Kilvar, and you guys report how many there were. Here's a question though: did you report the fleeing of the less combatants? like what was the actual wording of this one sentence about those that fled? Like, I think we talk. Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, that he would have said that they infiltrated the camp and eliminated all of the hostiles.
All right. Any mention about those who fled, or just leaving it vague?
Since Christopher would actually be the except maybe for like a couple of them, the only one that would know like where they escaped and which direction they headed, he kept silent on that.
Okay, that's fair. All right, I just want to make sure, like, because that kind of like bounds into it. So you got rid of most of the, or all of the hostiles, in your opinion.
Although I guess, although he would mention that at the very least that like, because like I believe it was a goblin ranger that escaped, or was it a goblin mage?
It was a goblin ranger. We killed all the mages.
Okay. He would have at least mentioned that a goblin, yeah. That like one goblin ranger was unaccounted for, but otherwise eliminated all the hostiles they could.
All right. They offer you a lump sum of 1,500 gold pieces. Consider the work completed and done. And informed of the location of the village, they will be sending their own, like they kind of like go into detail, and we will send a raid team to go and raise the rest of that village so that it can't be used for goblin things anymore. So yeah, they're definitely going to look into it on a more larger scale and give it their full attention now. And yeah, you get your reward. They pay you off, and Kilvar is free to go wherever he came from. You guys can have him hang out if you want, or he can take his leave of you and he'll start finding a way for himself. Matter of fact, I think he's what was it? He is going to be talking about, yeah, okay, so here's the scene. We're outside at the office. We finished our talk, and he's like, well, I want to thank you all again for helping me. I wouldn't have been able to get out of there without some kind of aid. They had me locked down there something tight, and I knew that was a bad deal. But I got to get back to the Mason Guild. So it was a pleasure to meet you all, and
So yes, it's our meeting was very fortunate.
Glad that you got safe.
If you find yourselves back in Cardriff and needed someone to do some mason work for you, look me up. If the guild don't know where I'm at, then I probably got captured by goblins again, and I'm going to be needing your damn help.
And I'm sure that we will be able to come running.
And thanks for the drinks.
You're welcome.
Kind of like offers a handshake out to any who will shake him. And
I will shake his hand proudly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Krunk shakes his hand.
Oh yeah, strong grip from everybody, and he. Oh, we're gonna play that. All right, let me roll his athletics, see how he's doing today.
Wait, I need to do this too. I want to join in the fun.
Yeah, Jack is gonna shake his hand too.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
This dwarf just kind of like crunches everybody just a little bit, you know, like he's controlled, but he rolled a natural 20 on that.
Let's see how bad this is. Let's do it. Oh yeah, it totally crushes his hand.
He kind of like notices you wincing. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. Not everybody's as strong as a dwarf, but your friends there, they seem pretty stout. Oh hell, we gotta do show it too, right? Go ahead.
Yes, they're very dependable.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off. If. Nope.
Just bad.
Ow, my hand! I don't know what happened. Boy, you are strong. And you are weak, little one. At least in strength. If you ever need a dwarf's help, you know where to find me. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. At which point he kind of like nods to everybody. And
Roll
says,
shallow romance.
Okay, hold on. Charisma check from Shella. Roll me a d20, anybody. This will be for Kilvar. Oh, dear Lord. He gives her a wink, and she kind of like pulls on Kronk's hand and says, Did you see that? Did you see that? I think he likes me.
He sees your beauty.
Kind of like stares over at Jack and sticks her tongue out, even though he may or may not be looking, and then just kind of like ignores him. And then, Kilvar makes his way away. And you guys are welcome to partake in the auctioning, which might be our last scenario for tonight. Anything beforehand, though?
I mean, like the only thing that might need to be taken care of is, I guess, splitting the 1,500. Would it be 5 ways or 6 ways? Does Shella actually want the gold? I feel like we keep approaching this situation, but
she thinks you're holding on to it for her. Because she has no concept of coins. So yeah, just split it amongst yourself. Shella doesn't care. She just loves being here.
All right, then splits 5 ways. Everybody gets 300.
I'm glad I got this gold. I really was afraid that dwarf was going to make me poor.
You're the one that offered 10 bottles.
I'm aware. I just was afraid that he was going to drink more than 10 bottles.
Well, then the tab turned over to Christopher as he woke up. So it's like, all right, I'll drink on your account. But yeah. So at this point here, now what else do you guys want to do? Let's put this guy there. Auction?
But at the very least, Christopher is ready for the auction house.
I'm ready for the auction house.
You ready for auction?
Arthur.
Yeah?
Animal house!
Yeah. Alright, so let me see if I have a descriptor again for this lovely place that we've established here in the Cardiff region. Alright, pass, Christopher. You need to fix your shit. Sorry. Not you, but, you know.
I did nothing.
Yeah, not you. Alright, yeah, it was Ulfgar Craghammer who runs this auction. Oh, it's called the Pine Box Fair Trade Auction House. What I think I actually need are highlights. I need highlighter or something. That's probably what I should do. I'll highlight. We'll see. One day I'll go fix my notes. So yeah, this auction house has like a pine tree box in as a sign, and the etiquette for auction is listed on a board near a window. And I think we've ran over that stuff before. There's a little halfling that's kind of like red-haired, kind of like greets you as you come in. And he says, welcome to the auction. Are you ready to place your bids today? I got all kinds of stuff here ready to go for today's bid. Oh, you're the ones that brought in that chainmail. I'm happy to put, he kind of like spits off 90-0, explaining that he has your chainmail ready, and he's just asking, is there any last bits that you need to add to that, or are you guys just ready to receive your auction sign so that you can bid on items?
My only thing I would ask is, like, is there any way we can make the DC lower, or do you think it's too late now?
It's too late.
All right.
Oh, well, from what I recall, we did like the maximum that we could do.
Right. No, I just wanted to check.
With the roll that we did.
Yeah.
That's
well,
what
I mean, you
to
can
check.
definitely, like, it's a DC 10 at the moment, is what I got written down. And
okay.
you could have gotten it down even further, which means, like, they snag interest a lot faster. But, eventually when that DC gets too high, then whenever the number gets to a certain point, they're probably not going to be able to make it at that point. So, what I'm going to do...
I'm probably just going to be watching the show.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on my phone here, just so I have extra loot. But we're going to probably deal with your items first, before we go, like, into the extra stuff. I just want something to give me some kind of... No, let's do this a few times so I can find a few items that might actually be useful. Okay, that'll work. Alright, cool. Alright, put that aside for now. So, starting up the auction, you see a few people starting to mosey in. There's like a whole bunch of chairs that are cushioned, but they look like foldable chairs, but they're definitely cushioned enough to be comfortable in. You can see like this big podium stage that kind of like stands about 5 feet above where the chairs are, and there's like a speaker's place up there with a gavel and a megaphone of sorts. And then there's like several display cases behind, and there are people who are in the background kind of like moving stuff up and forward. And as the crowd settles in, as you all settle in, you see your chainmail, known as the Great Sebastian, previous owner of this chainmail, known as the Great Sebastian, being pulled out, and the auctioneer gets up on the listing there saying, "Good afternoon, everybody. Want to welcome to the auction. Here we have on the first day is our..." Going into an auctioneer voice because I'm pretty sure I can't keep that up, even though I do a decent enough on another character. God, why do I do myself like this? Anyway.
What matters more is the thought that counts.
Absolutely. So he gets going with his words, and he's just basically greeting everybody, making sure everybody's settled in. Is everybody ready to go? Our first item up for bids is from our previous owner, known as this chainmail, Great Sebastian. So powerful that it seemed to be in two places at once when he struck with it. Pristine, in good shape, by the Dawnbreakers. Here is this lovely piece, a chainmail +3, but he kind of like gives it a more elaborate flair. Oh, uh-oh. We have just been raided by the swindlers. Let's hope they don't steal our auction items. Welcome, Swindler's Den, from thank you for the raid. We are just about to start an auction, and the auctioneer kind of like gets everybody primed and ready for this +3 chainmail for us above table. And he goes, opening bid is 200k. Do I have 200k? And basically what I will be doing now is rolling interest on 4 NPCs that have money. Not interested. Not interested. Not interested. Oh, hey, look, guys, we got one. This one gentleman kind of like raises a hand, says 200. I'll go for that. And then the interest starts to pick up a little bit. So the the DC goes up +2. So now they got to get a 12 to stay interested. But Rostala, or this one character, doesn't have to make the save. So I need to do 3 saves, and the increments are going to just keep going up. So he goes, 200k. Do I have 210? And we go around the table for the first 3. Ooh, 210 as another character kind of like raises their hand up. We see a male halfling like jump up with his sign. Over here! 210 over there. Do I have 230? 230k going once. And once again, it goes around the table, and number 3 does not have to make this save, but... Okay, so the DC went up to 14, unfortunately. And they go 230k going once. 230k going twice. And as it kind of like gets disheartened, everybody's like, I don't... And the gavel hits the table. 230k over to Corin. And the halfling goes, ha ha ha, got a collector's item. I can't wait to put it in my Dawnbreaker collection. Whatever that is. And
That's
with that,
kind of concerning. You think about it, it's like, wait, he's been collecting Dawnbreaker stuff?
No, he heard Dawnbreaker, and he's like, that'll make a great collector piece, right? Alright, so let's see what else we got. So, next on the item list, and this is where I pulled out my handy-dandy phone to kind of like think of what to put up here. They actually pull out a little box, and it's got like red velvet around it and inside it, like it's like a red box. He kind of like pops it open, and it's a stone of some sort. And he kind of points out, I have been told that this stone is nothing more than the luckiest stone in the world, and you don't know anything else than having the best luck, and all the halflings in the world want to know how to have that luck, then this is it. This is it right here, my folks. So basically, a luck stone has been offered up to the auction. And he goes, we will start the low bidding at 100 gold pieces. Do I have 100 gold pieces? And this is your option if you want to like bid. The highfalutin don't raise their flags. Christopher, Jack, and Arthur have bidding banners if you guys want to raise yours. But 100 gold for a luck stone. Going once?
I'll raise mine.
Alright, cool. So 100 gold gets offered, so you see Jack raises up, and then all of a sudden the other people are like looking around like, oh, somebody went for it. So he goes, 100, do I hear 2? And we go around the table again for 200. 200! And then another guy goes, 250! And then the other guy goes, 300. So the current bid is at 300. I have 300. Do I hear 350? 350 going once. 350 going twice.
400.
400 to the man in the hat. Do I have 5? And I'm going to put the DC a little bit high. Oh, 500. One raises his hand. And the other 3 kind of like shake their head.
550.
550. And it's only this one man that seems to be interested. He kind of like lowers his head. He's like, And 550 going once. 550 going twice. 550 sold to the man with the long brim hat. Thank you, sir. And yeah, a luck stone has been put off for you to pick up later. Let's see what other beautiful item we have in store. We'll do like 2 more items and then we'll probably call it after that. Is that an actual item? Let me check. It is. Alright, let me go ahead and look at this real quick. Okay, let's see what happened here. The next item that comes out is it looks like a battle axe. And it looks like it's got like it's bronze, but it's got like a intricate Nordic looking emblems kind of like embroidered into the metal working from the north and the south ends, and just like diamond like spikes in the middle of it, and then the bladed edges. And he kind of like pulls out this. It's not like a great axe, but it's a battle axe that you can wield one-handed. And he goes, our next item is this lovely hand axe here. It has been held by Barbara the Barbarian. She is a one-of-a-kind barbarian who fought to the tooth and nail to protect this village from dire wolves and has been very well at it, but she is retired now and she just wishes to sell off her axe. Do I hear 500 gold pieces? $500. One of them pipes up. Oh, I got one more roll I can make. That guy's like not in it. Anybody else want to bid? Okay, let me put it this way. Is there anybody else interested, or can I expedite this?
I mean, it's cute that you think I would need an axe.
I know, I'm just rolling random shit, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
500.
Okay, you gonna go 550 on it?
Oh yeah, 550.
All right, so you go 550, and then we'll see how this. I'm only gonna roll for 2 of them now. Another one goes 600. No, you're not.
650.
Get out of here. Ooh, let's see here. 700.
1,000.
There's a hush in the crowd as you kind of like jump the gun a bit. 1,200. Comes a cry from the other guy that was trying to bid on it.
1,300.
Oh. Kind of like looks around, shakes his head a bit. 1,300 going once. 1,300 going twice. Sold for 1,300 gold to the man in the long brimmed hat. So that's a total. Okay, so you got an axe for 1,300. And then you got a stone for how much? 500? 50?
Yeah, 550.
Alright, I'm just writing this down for myself now. Probably should have done that. Let's see here. This is what I'll do. I'll do this. So we won't get anything in the A's, but I'm gonna spin the mouse wheel and I'm gonna see where I land. Because I don't think there's any other interesting items I have here. So let's... Oh god, this isn't going fast enough. Let's do this. What here sounds good? No, let's go further down. Sorry guys, I would have had this done the other week, but since we never got here, I just forgot to pay attention to this. Let's go with... Oh yeah, let's see here. Next, we have, and he pulls out another velvet box, and it is a ring. And it has 3 stars on it. And gold embroidery and a sun emblem kind of like encircling the 3 gems that represent stars. And the auctioneer says, this lovely item has been donated by one of our couriers from the Parenthea branch, and they have brought it up here for our pleasure to add to our collection. Any of those who are interested, this lovely ring here has a sentimental value to its previous owner and has been known to be owned by many of the richest in the southern realms. And he starts mentioning a few noble names like the Marquis, and sometimes the Dawnbreaker name comes up, and other familiar names to you, Christopher. And he goes, all right, we will start the bidding at 30,000 gold pieces. Do I hear 30,000 gold? 30,000. 35. I have 35.
Too much for me, I'm afraid.
Yeah. So that becomes a question. So do any of you have a chance to even... I don't think you do, unless you count the money you're getting from the other item.
Would they allow that? Like, for us to take the money from the other item to use to pay for anything we auction?
To an extent, I would think. The current bidding price goes to 35k. And nobody
I mean, as
says
far
any-
as Christopher knows, he doesn't get a stake in that, so...
Yeah. So they stopped the bidding at 35k, and they're going once, going twice, and whoever has stake in that money there, they can definitely chime in if they want.
Technically, the only person I think that can do that with the armor that we just sold is Arthur, since I did promise him that I'd give him a little bit, so it'd be kind of like an IOU for me.
Well, Arthur has a bidding flag if he wants to bid.
Yep, I'm good. I'm looking for the bow upgrade.
Alright, so yeah, they go 35k, and then that's the end of it. And it goes off to one of the... goes to that stupid halfling again. This halfling man has taken away anything else that you guys haven't. And as the auction kind of like winds down, like these were the main items that they had up for sale, and the auction kind of like starts winding down, and they say, thank you for your time and hospitality. Everybody that has placed bids or had items up for sale, please come over and collect your funds and pay for your purchases. And at that point, there's like a small little line of people who have won the auction or are waiting for payouts. So about 6 or 7 people, including yourselves, line up in this line. depending upon who won. You are able to settle your debt there, Jack. So 1,300 and 550, you get access to the axe and the stone.
Okay. I already took the gold amount off as we're got the final bets, so I don't have to do that extra math.
As you all right, yeah, nothing else. Like, you can definitely tell that the axe has some kind of magic to it. And of course the stone as well. The stone is no, actually I guess you might want to identify them.
Yeah, I was definitely gonna do that. Do the
All right.
ritual casting to do it.
Alright, well, we'll get to that in just a moment then. As far as the gold payout for your... Let's see here, what was the... Oh crap, did I forget to write down how much it got to? 230k, I believe, right?
I think it was 230k.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Yay, see, I can remember shit. Let's see here. So we'll just do the house takes their cut of your profits, and you wind up with 218,000 gold pieces. 700 gold pieces as well. Damn.
Well, you typed it in the chat because would it be alright too if I turn it into platinum?
Oh yeah, like they literally have to give you a slip to claim it because they don't have that much gold on hand. Like you have to go to a banking facility in order to gain access to it. So yeah, they give you pretty much what we know in real life as a check of authentication to retrieve this money from the bank. And then you see other locals paying with checks over actual gold, but Jack's over there paying for his minute purchases with gold. At which point you guys are able to retreat for the rest of...
I just was gonna say, I want you to imagine like Vol looking at this and just literally go like counting the numbers, go like, she literally has not seen that much gold at all.
I am worried about giving you guys this much gold, but hey, we're about midway through this campaign, right? What could go wrong? You might need to fund an army, I don't know. So yeah, you guys collect the money for this armor piece. The day is still yours, and Jack, I will say for your benefits, you know that the stone is of good luck, or luck stone, if you will. And the axe is known as a berserker axe. It's not too family friendly, so you might not want to attune to that. I mean, unless you want axe to be your permanent main hand, you might not want to attune to that.
Yeah, he's gonna just shove that in the bag. Go away.
No, excuse me. And since we're at time finally, if there's anything else you guys want to do before we close the session, like a little conversation as you're leaving the auction house, or perhaps figuring out what you want to do next week, we can do that real quick, and then we'll call it a night.
I got it. I was just gonna like, after looking at it, you're gonna see like Vol approach Arthur and go like, "Hey, thanks for, you know, handing me that over."
Kind of tip the end of his hood over. You're welcome.
If you like, maybe we could go find the armor and we could both buy ourselves armor.
Oh, I
think
can't really.
that's fair.
Okay, and just look at his current armor. Can't really get much of an upgrade locally. Could use a new bow.
Then how about we try to find you a new bow to maybe help you out, and then I find myself some new armor.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, that's all I got.
All right.
And Arthur, kind of thinking real quick, is going to take out. There was 8 of those gems, yeah. Look at my character
Yeah.
sheet again.
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to hand 2 to Vol, 2 to Christopher, 2 to Kronk, and he's going to throw 2 at Jack.
Specifically at him.
Catch.
How heavy are these gems? Because I don't think you can just kind of casually throw a gem at someone without them noticing. I just want to imagine like baseball size gems.
Oh no, they're worth 50 gold. I would have also said, "Hey Jack," and throw them.
Thanks.
Arthur is going to be getting enough gold off this adventure, so.
So for now, the entire crew leaves with their riches, heads to the banking facility to transfer all that gold into platinum. Right, that's what you want to do. So that makes it
Good. I also, if it helps, not start because that still would weigh a ton.
Sure
and I
does.
also just buy a bag of holding to possibly hold it all. A bag of golding.
A bag of golding. Yeah, you can do that. 500 gold for the bag. I'll say you'll be able to find that pretty quick. Now that you are loaded.
I definitely would need that. I'm not gonna lie. Bull's been carrying like close to max capacity since a while. So it'd be this amount of platinum. There we go. Yeah, I got the map.
Well, all right. Well, we'll figure out all the minor details there a little later on. But for now, I guess that's the end of our session. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Swindlers, thank you for coming in. I hope you didn't steal too much from our auction house. Yeah, that's our session for tonight. Join us Wednesday as we go back to Barovia and Curse of Strahd. Hopefully everybody will be there this week. And then Friday is our open roleplay. So if you want to play D&D with some of these guys who play on Fridays, you're more than welcome to join us. ! RP in Twitch chat, ! Discord, join our Discord. And you could be a part of that. Also, if you like Friday and you're like, wow, I wish I could play more games with these people. Well, on Sunday is our sub-only campaign. So if you are subscribed to the channel and you're in our Discord, if you connect your Twitch to Discord, you can join our sub-only campaign, which happens at 12 p.m. Central on Sundays. And all the sub-topics will be opened up to you as soon as you are linked together on Discord. You'll find all that information on Discord. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, I don't do D&D, but I do play video games over at We Rise as One. So if you want to come over and hang out with me and play video games together, or just check out what I'm doing, I will be doing StreamRaiders over there for that channel now. We are up to 100 followers. And you're welcome to come over there and spend time, play some StreamRaiders, build up your troops so that you're ready for ChaoticCalling whenever we come back. Join us for that. Other than that, I think that's all my announcements. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook?
Good night.
Not y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
With that, my friends, if you are currently placing troops, I will at least finish it off sometime tonight. Feel free to keep placing troops. And we're going to go find somebody to raid so you guys can get your maximum cookie clusters for tonight. And we'll be, see you Wednesday. Bye. Do you hear the calling?